Hey,
I got a new
hey
crap.
guys. Hi! This is sort of unceremonious, but hey! Welcome to the show!
Yo!
Let us know if you can hear us, because I'm still trying to figure this all out. Sup? Okay, it sounds like, okay. It sounds like we can see it. Or hear us, at least.
We're good.
We're good. Well,
Hello,
we've
everyone.
got a great show for you today. Well, currently we've got in the chat, let's turn on the music. I got Mélonade, in the background, because, I'm just trying to get people pumped for the Mélonade set that's next. But right now we've got 3D Blast in the chat, Frank Jeffsey in the chat, and we've got...
Yo.
If you haven't joined Discord and you want to get in on the real chat, the one down here, there's the link going down in the sidebar. If you look at the description, there's a link you can click there, type it all in. You go there, you go to the hashtag livestream chat, and you guys can talk about whatever you want there. But hey, it looks like we got Ewan in the chat over there, Mélonade himself. And with that, I think we're going to be going to our first set of the night. Mélonade, who has recorded a DJ set for us, and it's pretty great. Not gonna lie.
Get it.
You guys ready? Let's get some. I don't know. I don't have a
Melons in the chat.
Let's get some melons in the chat.
Melons.
Let's get some melons in the chat. Sure.
You gotta type it out though. It doesn't show up.
Yeah. Okay. Just type out melon.
Type out the word melon.
or melon emoji. Hey, yeah, there we go. We'll get some melons in the chat. Okay. Without any further ado, let's switch to that. So this.
Hi guys, Mélonade here, bringing you a live set for part of Business Casual Live. The first track is from my new album, Splash, which is going to be out this summer. I hope everyone is well and safe given the current situation. But yeah, I hope you enjoy, and thanks for tuning in.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Music at 6. We've got a great show for you tonight. But first, a real treat for everyone out there. Performing it live for the very first time, Mélonade is back with his brand new album, Splash.
Friday, Friday, Chinatown. Mayonaka no hito no mi. Bonus tune. Mayonaka no Chinatown. Mayonaka no Chinatown. Mayonaka no Game over.
Okay, I had to unmute us.
Nice one.
Okay, hey, we're back, and I wonder who we have on the phone right now. We got
Evening, fellas.
Ewan. We got Mélonade.
Nice to be here. Nice to be here.
We thought in between little sets, if we can get the artist, if we can, not everybody wants to be heard, not everybody wants to be seen. That's fine. But we've got Mélonade on call with us to talk a little.
Yes,
bit.
I'm here. It's very late where I am, but glad to be here. So.
I heard at the beginning you were talking about a new album, Splash.
Yes. It's a new thing, which is coming this summer, hopefully. It's not done yet, so we'll see how it goes. Needs mixing and is still coming along. But Mayor, who is doing a set later, is on the album. Unibeat is on the album, and lots of other cool people. So check it out when it comes out.
Speaking of collabs, you had quite a few collabs on the last album, right? What is your favorite collab?
Yeah, I did. So on the last one, because I can just pull it up here, there was Pop Up, who's also on Business Casual. That was a fun one. There was I collab with Cujo, who's an IRL friend from Scotland. He's a great producer. He doesn't put a lot of stuff out there, but if you can check him out, please do. And then in the set as well, we had Extra, which is by Otoyo. She goes by Holiday Kiss now. She's artist from Philadelphia. So all really cool people and all really fun collabs.
Are you someone who enjoys doing collabs, or you're more the sort of solo type of guy?
It depends. I enjoy doing collabs, especially when you're able to gel quite well musically with the person. I have had some other collabs where it didn't quite work as well. It's always hard. For example, Mayor is super talented, but I work on FL, he works on Ableton, so transferring stems is quite annoying. But it's most fun when you find someone who kind of completes you musically, if that makes sense.
I get it. I'm not one for collabs, I'm sure other people know. But you were supposed to play Essentials, right? With a handful of other artists.
Yes.
And unfortunately, I canceled due to current conditions.
The big C.
The big C.
Indeed.
We're talking about it here. But you were saying earlier that you were sort of devastated that this happened, and
it was just because I remember being on call. We had a meeting on the Friday when the Canada essentially closed flights, so I remember that quite vividly. But it was just gonna be the first Essential was a kind of out and out success. It was a much smaller roster, there's only 8 artists, I think. But the lineup was so good. There was so many talented people going to be there. There was, Mayor, Future Funk Monthly, Cinderella, just so many talented people from the scene. And I was looking forward to it more than like anything that I can remember in recent memory.
It was like the Future
so it's
Funk,
not
the Future Funk version of Electronicon,
Electronicon, yeah. It's probably the greatest Future Funk lineup ever. I don't think that's kind of out there to say that. It's not fully cancelled. We have postponed. I'm not in the organization. I want to give a big shout out to Dane and Discoholic for and everyone else who was on the organizing team, because they did a great job with venues and tickets and all of that. But we shall see. We shall see what the future holds.
Now, Mélonade. Where'd the name come from? Because I know I've never had Mélonade. I don't know what Mélonade is. What sort of melon is it? Because you got cantaloupe, you got honeydew, you got watermelon. What the fuck is Mélonade?
So what the fuck is Mélonade?
What the fuck is Mélonade?
I will try my best. I will try my best to explain. A lot of people, when they hear it, they think it's a Homestar Runner reference. It's not. I'm sorry to say. I wish it was, but it's not. So I've had it occasionally. Lucozade. I don't know if you get it in the US, but Lucozade did like a melon flavor fizzy Lucozade, which they brought out in the UK, which was really weird and kind of had that kind of, you know, that soda you get in Japan, which is bright green and it doesn't really taste like melon, that stuff. Yeah, so it was like that. The name is not from there. I honestly cannot remember whether it was a random name generator or something I picked on a whim. So I can't really remember where the name came from, but it is what it is, I guess.
Hey, you know what? It's a catchy name, though. And is there any reason for the emphasis on the E?
I think I remember at the time I wanted to make sure it was a unique artist name. I have seen, since I've been doing this for a few years now, some smaller artists crop up on SoundCloud and other places that picked Mélonade as a name, so I wanted to make sure people could input something to their keyboard.
And we don't want it to be confused with the strain of weed, apparently, that's been named after... We don't know if it's been named after you or if just the regular drink.
Yeah.
You know? Hey,
I'm not sure. It was a finalist of some competition in 2019, I think, because I looked it up. But yeah, thanks for if it was named after me and the person who named it is listening, thank you very much. But
hey, you know, I don't condone any illegal activities like that, and nor do I do it or would condone or whatever.
True.
But you know what? Hey, that's still pretty cool if you got a strain of weed named after you. You know.
Indeed.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. What are some of your inspirations? Some of your favorite artists?
Some of my favorite artists. Well, I got into kind of the whole vaporwave future funk thing through French house, disco house, that kind of thing. In the earlier times, it was kind of, I know that Phantom's Revenge, who I'd put, he's just released a new song actually on Montem, and I know that back in, I think it was 2011, 2012, he was doing stuff on MySpace, and he was a big inspiration for the kind of disco house sound. Other artists, Louis LaRoche, who's still making kind of more new disco original stuff, not really sampled stuff anymore. He is the one that released Peach EP, which was mistaken for Thomas Bangalter work.
Nice.
I think. Yeah, it was a good marketing tactic. And artists like Sim Gratina / Friends, if you've ever heard of him. So yeah, those three are probably my main ones. Daft Punk is an obvious one. Discovery, you know, really good album. Fred Folk, that kind of area. But I think Daft Punk can be an influence for everyone. So yeah.
A lot of very classic French house people. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I was waiting for the next question.
I'll still do tell this. I was going to say, we have another set coming up from Active Presence. Is there anything you'd like to plug? We know you got a new album coming out at some point this year, maybe. You're still working on it, so it's not finished yet. No solid dates or anything, but anything else you'd like to plug?
Yeah. No updates. I was just gonna say it's featuring Unibeat, Jade, who's the vocalist who did the vocals on my single with Unibeat, which is out. Once again, Kujo, Seabod, Otoyo, Sundere Ali, all these people, Mayor, super talented. Please check them out if you can. I also want to give a big shout out to everyone who's listened to my stuff on Spotify or streamed it or bought anything. You in part way funded me going to Essential, so the money you put into Mélonade goes back into Mélonade and helps produce more stuff. And I'm working hard on the album to get it out for everyone. So I hope people who listen, I can put something new out and you can enjoy it. And I'm working as hard as I can for people who listen to my stuff. I'm extremely grateful that anyone does listen. So thanks very much for that.
Well, again,
That's my spiel.
He's got his last album, which came out last year, self-titled Mélonade, out on Business Casual. There's two versions. There's the original, and then there's the deluxe edition.
I highly recommend the 2019 version.
2019
Please
version.
listen to
Let's
that.
listen to the new version.
Yeah.
Don't get them mixed up. But with that said, we're going to go on to our next set from Active Presence. And hopefully we'll be talking with him after his set. Let's get on.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and sorry. Thank you again for
Just going to
being
sign
with
off.
us.
Thanks very much.
Yep. Just slide it there. Okay. Up next, Active Presence. forgot to unmute us there for a second.
Again?
Hey, you know what? At least I muted myself before I go offline or whatever, so that when I'm talking during the set.
Oh, you want to hear me make those funny jokes?
No, we don't. those
That'd be
unfunny
worse.
jokes. No, thank you.
Gamer jokes.
Active presence is in the call, but he's got his mute muted. Is he?
Woo! I love that.
Whoa.
Mute muted.
Okay.
Let's
Maybe
hear.
it's
I'll
like
answer the question.
a Tinkerbell sort of situation where we gotta active presence. Come on.
7. Typing. Okay, it's not typing, but he typed in the chat.
What do you type?
She said cheers. There it is.
Oh.
Boom.
Do we hear you? I think we heard something.
Yeah, I got the mic working.
There we go.
There we go.
Woo!
Oh, thank
God.
thankfully.
You scared me there for a second. I was thinking is he pulling my leg?
Yeah, I'm pretty new to this Discord shit.
Hey, that's I'm still trying to figure out moderating a whole thingamajig. Look at the
You're doing a good job.
chat open. I've written down a couple questions. Written down a couple of talking points. So I gotta ask, where'd you gonna put the inspiration? Not the inspiration. Where'd you find the image for the cover of Fresh, which is a fucking what's his name, Jazz getting thrown out of the house from Fresh Prince? What made you? It's a great cover and I love it, but what made you think of that when you started to put together the album?
Well, basically, I've watched Fresh Prince every day when I was growing up, and wait, I can't hear you now.
Oh, we can hear you just fine.
All right, okay, I can see you speaking, but yeah.
Don't even look at the chat. Just you're good.
Yeah, it's all on delay. Okay, yeah. So I watched Fresh Prince every day when I was in my teens, coming home from school, would watch it every day, and my music's influenced a lot by the music that's in that show. And when I was putting together the album, I just came to mind that part. I always remember finding that hilarious. So I just went and did some screenshots of the show, and then that's how it came about.
The thing is, what I love about it is on the inside of the J card of it, you got another scene from getting thrown out of another one of the, like you said, a restaurant instead he's getting thrown out. It's just such a clever use of the image, and it's just so it's very fun. It's very fresh, as you could say.
Yeah, well, that's actually Will in the inside getting thrown out of the club.
Oh, okay.
For inappropriately dancing.
Hey, Will Smith inappropriately dancing. Yeah, I guess that yeah. Well, also talking about covers. What I listened to a recent interview you did on a New York public radio station, and you were talking about the cover for Tropical Mess, which apparently is a picture of you as a child. I didn't realize that was you. I thought it was just an image you found online.
No.
It's such a let me see if we can find the image and put it up on the screen while you're talking. But can you give us any insight to that image?
Yeah, well, basically that picture is me when I'm maybe 4 or 5 years of age.
Wow.
And I was obsessed with Transformers. And all that kind of stuff. So
question.
Yeah, I got that.
Question is, whose foot is that?
Yeah, that's my dad's foot.
For everybody who's wondering, that's the image we're talking about. Because we got a little kid active presence, and we got his dad with the foot in the air. It's a great image. It really it's really striking. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really
pretty
especially
strong.
with the first track, which has that very sort of 80s synth lead to it. It's just it really I can see it happening. Now, speaking of instruments, you worked mostly analog, and you just basically make your own samples, and you go into the computer and you edit them. Is that right?
Yeah, so I have a core game X1, and I've been using that to sequence all the stuff, and then you can also play like live, and it sort of records it as you play. So I would just record that, and I've been doing loads of recording sessions like over the years, like the past like 8 years or something, with a friend of mine, and some alarm's gonna.
You're fine. Ignore it. It's probably nothing.
Yeah, so we did loads of recording sessions together, and he has like a cool like a small studio with lots of kind of high end equipment and stuff. So we did a lot of the stuff in there, and then I did lots of resampling, and then kind of like like vaporwave kind of approach to the stuff that was already recorded.
And you said you've been doing this for 8 years, and I've only seen stuff online as recent as like maybe 2 years ago. What made you start putting stuff online? What made you start putting yourself out there?
Yeah, well, we were very reluctant for a long time to put stuff out, and it was always like, I don't know if it's like ready or whatever. And obviously, when we were like doing stuff, all these kinds of things didn't exist yet. Like SoundCloud and all. So, or at least it wasn't well known,
exactly.
or we didn't know of it. So, yeah, just all of a sudden, it was like, right, we're gonna have to start doing it, or it's never gonna happen. Kind of.
We've got a question from the chat.
Yeah.
Where is Active Presence from? Because we understand it's pretty late over there, and that's why we put you earlier in the set. Where are you from?
Yeah. Well, I'm in Berlin, in Germany right now, but I'm actually from Northern Ireland.
Ah, okay.
So that explains the voice.
Hey, I couldn't tell nothing. You speak in perfect English.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Now, in listening to your music, it's very different from a lot of stuff that I usually hear coming out of this sort of scene. What sort of influences did like you grew up with, or that influenced the sort of sound that you do now, especially with your chopping technique? Because like I saw a video of like a loop or something that you were working on the actual Korg M something that you were, what was it, Korg M?
Yeah, MX.
MX. And then hearing that versus what you do with it, like what influences you to take that and chop it the way you do? Like who's the sort of artists and influencers?
Yeah, so that stuff you saw was like kind of the raw material, and that's how it all sort of sounds in the first instance. Sort of got into listening to musicians on leaving records, and that was like probably about 9 years ago or so, 7, something like that. But like people like Knowledge, people from the beat scene that were doing all like making loops out of like songs that were pretty recent, and I thought it was pretty cool the way that they would leave out like unnecessary parts of the songs, like the verses and all. Maybe just loop the chorus over and over again, stuff like that. So I was like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with the stuff I've recorded, like trying to approach it from that perspective, where you just like get rid of the unnecessary stuff.
Well, you've definitely created a signature sound at this point. I say you put out 2 albums of Business Casual, Fresh and Tropical Mess, and I think we've still got a couple copies left in stock. And actually, today would be the perfect time to pick them up if you enjoyed today's set. A lot of those tracks are on those 2 albums.
Yeah.
And I like them. If you like them, that's the time. I'm sorry. I'm stretching at stuff now at this point. Anything else you like to plug?
Not so easy anymore.
Hey, it really isn't. I wrote down a lot of stuff for like each artist. I'm trying to be.
No, I want to know more about your dad's foot in the photo.
Yeah, I want to know more about Northern Ireland. Is that real?
Is that real? What do you want to know?
Well, either way, whether is North Ireland real or is your dad's foot real? Whatever. Is there anything you want to plug? Are you working on any new music? Well,
No, I'm just enjoying the stuff that's already out and kind of just trying to relax about that because it's been around for like the past 8 years or whatever. It's finally good to like get it out there and see what's going to happen with it or what.
Where can we follow you on social media, like on SoundCloud or Twitter? What's your at?
Active presence underscore. I don't know. Active underscore presence is the Twitter because there's like an advertising agency called Active Presence and they already got it. So there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, and on SoundCloud, yeah, I just type in Active Presence. I can't remember what it is.
I'm sure they'll find. They just gotta look for
it's
Jazz getting thrown out of the Banks Manor.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, I want to thank you for joining us, Active Presence. Next,
yeah, cheers for having me on the show. It was pretty cool to be on it, to be part of the anniversary show.
I'd say that you put out 2 albums this past cycle, and it's been exciting to see people hearing new and interesting different sounds coming out of you.
So, cheers.
Cheers. Next up, we have Nanoshrine. He's got a very interesting set for us, and that's going to be up next. So I hope everybody is ready for it. It's a bit of an experience, but we'll try to get through it. Okay.
Hell of an endorsement.
You know what?
No, I want to know more about the foot.
Enough of the foot. Let's get on to the show.
Hi, honey. な手招きは終わりへの Stay away I can't stop tonight 濡れた肌企みを感じてる I can't stop your heart 諦めたよ好きにすればいいだろう
So just keep talking to me. I want to know how your day was, where you want to eat. I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to hear all your theories. If you just be willing to continue having this conversation with me, and we can figure the rest out.
One.
Hey,
One.
hey, we're back.
I
Yeah.
got
I think we got somebody else on the phone right now. Wonder who it
Oh,
is.
3D Blast.
No.
3D Blast.
No, we don't have 3D Blast.
It's 3D Blast.
That guy.
We got
Wow, I love that guy.
Nanoshrine on the call. You know, I gotta ask. You know, does George Clinton have to watch out now? You know, we got. I mean, I don't know.
How dare you,
He's
Ryan.
got,
I
he's
think
got
I
some
need to
stiff
watch out.
competition, eh?
You should
He's
you
gonna-
should sing that song and propose to just your like just any girl and just be like, I did it. Just copy it.
I did it.
Say it like that. Too.
Exactly.
Wouldn't be mine. I make it forever. I did it.
But of course, we've got Nanoshrine in chat. We also, in the break, we've gotten Wizard of Loneliness to join, and we still got Graham Kartna just chilling out.
Boo.
Yeah, I know, boo.
The Wiz. The
Uh,
Waz.
But let's
do anything.
talk about it. Let's talk about the set. I gave you like 2 weeks to do this thing, and then you come back with that. Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
dude!
I started.
Yeah,
I
what the
started
hell, man?
last Friday. This last Friday, yes.
That's a
I was up till 2 a.m. Rendering this.
dear God. I mean, like, you know, I got
Last
give
night.
you props. It's like I was pretty sick. I'm sure. You know, let's get some.
4:30.
No, shut up.
4:30's in the chat, everybody. I'm late.
let's just type some nanos in the chat. I don't know.
Let's get some nanos.
4:30.
I don't know. Let's get some cats in it. Like, is like the cat thing was that your thing for a while?
4:30. Woo!
Damn it.
4:30. I got all the
Damn it.
4:30s.
Okay, well I guess we got to do it 4:30. Okay.
That's fine.
Anyways, that's hey, it's whatever.
Watch it, John.
Oh.
You've recently changed your name, right? You dropped the Japanese characters, you dropped the little eyeball, the little bear-looking thing. Why?
Yeah, so I just at the start of the year I just figured I wanted to drop it and go with what it spelled out, which was Nanoshrine. And then I'm gonna keep the bear face as just like an icon sort of thing.
So better for SEO purposes, I assume.
Better SEO, better search engine
Trying
optimization.
to type in all those characters, just like, what the fuck does this even say? Nano.
Yeah, it's
or-
like, yeah, you know,
not-
just
not
look
be
for
rude or
Nano.
anything, you know.
Google Nano, you'll find me.
But you know, talking about Japanese characters, even though it wasn't
Goku.
No,
Yeah.
Goku.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, Goku,
Uh,
Japanese characters.
Japanese
Goku.
characters are from the Asian continent. What it's also in Asia, Korea. You used to have a lot of
The Asian
K-pop on your last album. Is that right?
I had a lot of K-pop. Yeah, lots of K-pop on the last album.
Your last album, The Demise of Nanami, was a Windows 7, basically the death of Windows 7 in music form, and kind of what is the story behind that? What was the concept?
Yeah, it was basically a sign-off remembrance album to the era of Windows 7. So like 2007 to 2010, maybe 11. That was my favorite Windows operating system. So there's like the year nostalgia and the software nostalgia.
I mean, I thought I was the only one who had nostalgia for like a specific. I loved Windows 8.1. That was great. Now it's no more. I can't use it anymore. It sucks. I guess I wasn't the only one who's got nostalgia for a version of Windows.
Hey, R.I.P. Nanami.
But along with that, like you did basically an entire music video for that. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's nobody answer. Let's all just kind of go. Yeah.
Because remember you recorded like the intro to the album is you recorded it into.
It's like a skit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
a little,
I
a
can't
little
remember.
cute
Did you
skit.
just make one music video, or did you make an entire like album video?
I made for shout outs to Mr. 3D Blast, his live stream. I created I got all of the music videos of the samples I used and then processed them and just made like this big video. But I did do a green screen video for the intro.
That's right.
Yeah, we had a launch party and started with the video and went right into it. It was awesome.
That's right. No, I do remember that now because I couldn't remember if that was like a.
You were there. Yeah, you were definitely there.
I was definitely there.
Yeah,
I was
you were
listening
there.
to it.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think like what other like there's things like you released Sunsets or Sunrise? Was it Sunsets?
Sunsets.
Sunsets on Business Casual back in like 2017, and that was your first foray into you singing on like a full time on an album and really taking it that side of your music seriously. Is there and recently Nanami was like your sample based stuff like you were doing beforehand. Is there any new projects coming up that you're working on that are in that same sort of Sunset style? Because clearly you got the chops for it. We just saw you singing your heart out over there. In that
Thanks, buddy.
little fucking what's it called gazebo thing.
In the shrine. I'm in the
shrine.
shrine.
Oh, now it makes all sense.
I'm in the shrine.
Yeah, that's why the scale of
too
him was
big.
so big. Yeah, he
Yes.
bumped his head on the Nanoshrine.
Exactly. I almost bonked my head.
Damn, I was bonking off at home.
Yeah, I mean the Sunset stuff. Obviously, that was my attempt to see can I actually write all original material and sing like just the full gamut. And I did do a Christmas EP that was all original as well. And I think I've done like a couple singles here and there, but I don't have any major album in the label in the
works.
Just coming up in the works. But I have many demos that I've been floating around, and potentially other people I might be collabing with. So maybe it's a maybe. Nothing's in stone at the moment. I definitely want to, and I will. I just have nothing like permanently. Like I'm gonna have an album by the end of the year, sort of thing.
I'm just trying to get a little insight on what's going on in the Nanoshrine, eh?
Hey, in the Nanoshrine.
Now, do you have anything you want to add or promote or anything? Like, cause I know you had Detonate Nami come out on TMT tapes late last year, at like the true end of the Windows 7. What's it called? End of life, basically. For an operating system. And then
I would say the latest thing that I've put out is a single called Two Flames Burn as One, which you heard. It was the second to last song, and go to Pacific Plaza's Bandcamp. There's still some mini CDs available.
They were good buys.
They were, and the Waz had a wonderful video showcasing that.
Hey, you know what? Was that Pacific Plaza? You can check out Nano's new single, mini CDs. Is there 2 songs on that? Like there's a B-side? What's the B-side?
The B-side is a remix of Data Girl's track.
Okay, hey, that's 2 for the price of 1, eh?
Yeah, and shout out to Data Girl who helped me with the bass renders of this whole set. Basically, I'm doing an actual full visual rebrand at the moment, and she's been working on that, and she sent me her Cinema 4D set, and then I took it into Unreal and just went crazy.
Actually, sorry, don't mean to cut anyone off here. Nanoshrine, where do these visuals take place? Are we talking China, Southeast Asia? Give us some insight here.
That voice is wonderful. It broke my brain. Honestly, I wasn't thinking of anything specific other than just
China.
things that
It's China.
Yes, it's in China.
Hey, you gotta stay away from me. Better wear your mask. Well, hey, you were wearing a mask in the set.
I envisioned it in just like in some other universe in a way. That's why like when like the intro comes in, there's so much like this weird heavy purple, blue, and like stark green that comes in. It's very alien, but pulls from all the traditional vaporwave pieces of like the Japanese aesthetics and like Greek and Roman.
I think it takes place in Europe.
You know what? I think it's in Hawaii.
That's where volcanoes exist.
Yes, volcanoes are there. They go boom.
I almost forgot to ask. You did another album.
What do you think of that last set?
Swim Souls, and you made an entire virtual reality experience to go along with that album. You want to say anything about that?
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't really care at this point. That's an alias
for the nudity. That's what we want to hear.
Yeah. So people who enjoyed the Swim Souls album on Business Casual, that is an alias of mine, and then I created a VR experience to go with it.
Was I supposed to say that? Now that I'm like.
No, you're cool.
I was pretty sure that was out there. I was.
John, you ruined everything. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna cry,
Sorry.
and it's all over. My secret's out. Yeah, but I just wanted to create something a little different, so I went with Swim Souls, and I wanted to an excuse to create some really cool VR, so I decided to do the music too. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. It's on Steam. It's on itch.io. It's got mixed reviews on Steam, and all the reviews are people who don't understand, but that's
Hey,
okay.
you know what? We understand. I mean,
You know?
we understand, right? We understand.
Hey, you know.
And also, I want to thank you too. You did. You created a virtual reality version of the Bliss wallpaper for my Windows music video last month or last.
Which was
month.
killer. It was
I
fun.
really do appreciate that. I wanted to thank you for that. While we're here and give a shout out because clearly you're definitely this is your job. I assume you work in this sort of video game and Unity and sort of like 3D space. Is that correct?
Actually, it's sort of like my side thing. I mostly do software and web development, but I've been really, really pushing for the last 5 years to get into the VR space. So I'm working. That's why I'm working on all these side projects and trying to spend a lot of my time on that. Like as much as I love music, I really also love virtual reality. So it's just trying to balance those two until I make it into a full career thing, which I'm considering. So just kind of see how that goes.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to plug?
Go to my El Bandcampo. There's lots of great tunes on there. Go to my SoundCloud. Visit 3D Blast Chat. View the Waz on the Twitter. He posts lots of cute, fun videos all the time.
He does.
And shouts out to everybody who's watching because this has been killer. I'm excited for everybody else's set coming up.
Well,
I'm gonna drop something in here. That Make It Forever cover is on SoundCloud, right?
Yeah. So to context, that's on SoundCloud. It's not on Bandcamp.
So go check that out.
Yeah. It was a great way to end the set.
Same thing with the first singing song. The first song I sang on is on SoundCloud. It's not on Bandcamp either.
Singing song, sing song.
Singy song where I move my mouth and vibrate my vocal
Look up
cords.
Nanoshrine online, and I'm sure you'll find him somewhere. Anyways, next we have, I hope I'm pronouncing this right, Skule Toyama with a DJ set for us to listen to. So I hope you guys are ready for another funky, cool set. Here we go.
Why did those days have to go? I wish those days could come back once more. Why did those days have to go? 'Cause I love you so. Why did those days have to go? 'Cause I love them so.
You do not know the game. I'll care about forever. 'Cause I need you now or never. Let me get on your love. I don't wanna stop it now. We don't got time to waste. Let the rain go pouring down. Let me get on your love. I don't wanna stop it now. Baby, don't make me wait. Feel so good when you're around. Let me get on your love. I don't wanna stop it now. We don't got time to waste. Let the rain go pouring down. Let me get on your love. I don't wanna stop it
Just have some fun. Just to walk right through. Just to feel it inside you. Don't try to get out. Like Taylor Swift did. Step into your ride. Like Taylor Swift did. Don't lose your mind. Don't lose your mind. It's all the time. Light is shining over you, but a shadow won't get through. Step into the light, look for your back. Hearts are looking over you like jealous souls do. Step into the light, it's all the time. Light is shining over you, but a shadow won't get through. Step into the light, and a shadow won't get through. And a shadow won't get through. Telling the truth, all you need is here.
Got my eyes on the prize and my head to the sky. 'Cause you know that I keep the heart up, and all that I'm thinking about it. 'Cause you know that I keep the heart up, and all that I'm thinking about it. 'Cause you know that I keep the heart up, and all that I'm thinking about it. 'Cause you know that I keep the heart up, and all that I'm thinking about it. Torn to the floor, I fight to pretend that I will reach a point to win. Oh, lately, you know that I keep reminding you. I know that I keep hiding so Cause you know that I keep the heart up, and all that I'm thinking about it. Cause you know that I keep the heart up, and all that I'm thinking about it.
Okay, it's the third time.
Watch it, John.
Hey, we're back. That was Skule Toyama. I really hope that's how you say it, because it's a weird word. Unfortunately, he's here in the text chat. So if you want to say hi, say hi. But he didn't really want to join us in the voice chat, and I understand that. So we have the next best thing, I guess. We got Pat Chennington in the chat. You want to say your catchphrase, Pat?
What's cooking, baby?
Is that your
How
catchphrase?
we doing?
Do you say that in all your videos?
You know what? I feel like I did for a long time, and I started to slow down. I don't know.
Remember when he used to just curse?
Yeah. What's up, fuckers? What's up, fuckers?
Every single video that even has one curse word in it, just like the monetary value is just shoots down. So it's.
Oh, you actually don't curse then?
Oh.
I try not to, but
John, you said this was the next best thing.
I mean, I don't.
It's not as good as School. School killed it.
Yeah,
I don't.
Totally did.
Ask him the same questions.
Let's keep it together, folks.
I did write any questions for Pat.
What's it like being in Mexico, Pat?
What's it like? What?
Being in Mexico.
It's great. It's amazing. Weather's great. That's all I got.
That room sounds fucking
okay.
huge.
Okay. I'm trying to formulate some questions in my head because I don't have any written down. You've been doing YouTube for what, 2 years now?
2 years, yeah. Well, I wanted to jump on because I wanted to tell you, like, first off, unbelievable job with just 7 years of doing, business casual. I think a lot of people, I know for me, when I first started, you were one of the big labels I, got into. And I wanted to jump in. I wanted to tell you, you really have. And like, I'm looking here at the, just the catalog you got from like Fake Fever, Active Presence before, like VCR Not, Versetti with Summer Hits. Like, you have such a diverse blend of artists on the label. And right now, obviously, we all know like 100% Electronica is really like killing it. They're the ones doing the live shows. They got their click, whatever it is.
Okay.
But if they're like, come on, John, if there's somebody who's got to step up to the plate, come on, Johnny, baby, you got to step up.
I've been taking baby steps past 7 years. I'm
you've been
killing
it.
All your tapes are right there. Like, all the tapes, Diskette, are right behind me. Still in my,
Watch
in my
it, John.
office, So, it's just baby steps at this point.
Yeah. But I think if there's a label that can really just have like a solid, awesome team of people running it and kind of have that whole vibe, I think you guys got it. Like, you are the label to do it. So.
Yeah, John and staff.
I do appreciate it. I do. It's always in the back of the head. Maybe I'll hire somebody. Maybe I'll get somebody else on staff. But
I'm moving in, baby.
Don't hire him.
Invitation.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I can.
Could you
I don't know
imagine
if I can trust Randy. Jeez.
Could you imagine? I would steal so much shit.
Oh jeez. I just wake up in the morning. All my tapes are gone. I'm just like,
where are my Pringles?
Yeah, where are my Pringles? My pickle red Pringles.
Where are my refrigerated Taco Bell?
Yeah, hey, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Now we're just making fun of me, and that ain't fun.
No.
So
let's keep it moving.
Let's keep moving. So again, Pat Chennington, 2 years on YouTube, and you went from no followers to what do you have? 40,000 now? 30,000?
We're almost at 50. We're almost
50.
at the big
Woo.
50. Yep.
Holy
shit!
Crazy.
We're over here growing like a weed.
Yeah, baby. It's nuts. It's
4:30.
crazy.
I'm sorry.
4:30 in the chat, baby, for weed.
4:30 in the chat. Okay.
He hates it.
I fucking hate it. But hey, I'm glad to have you on. I did an interview with you in the winter of last year, and that was interesting.
Yeah.
And to meet you and chilling out at that weird bar thingy. That was fucking.
Yeah. No, me and John, we looked like straight up alcoholics. We walked into this bar at like 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah, just like.
And we just went in the basement of the bar and filmed that interview.
Yeah, it was.
But it was fun.
But like, is there any other big plans for you coming up? Because clearly your channel's been, growing. You've been putting out almost weekly content at this point.
Yeah, try. It's really, it takes a long
Oh, I'm
time to
sure.
make those videos.
No
You know,
doubt.
like from the script and then all that stuff. And I would say just I just want to dip my feet into a bunch of different things. Obviously, it's a shame with all this COVID stuff that the live scene, as it was exploding so much, is
Sort of
kind of
died overnight.
yeah. But it's really cool seeing like that Nanosphere set was out of control. Like just seeing what people are doing to cope with not being able to play live. So it's really cool.
People really try to again. We're out here trying to step up to the plate, trying to fill any void that was, left by, all these potential shows not coming to fruition because, well, we can't really leave our house. So, why not have it beamed directly into people's houses for them, And, yeah, I mean...
Whether they like it or not.
Did you say beam?
Beam, yeah, like...
Beans?
Beam!
Y'all say beans.
Say beans?
Not beans, you idiots, God.
What?
I don't know. I don't know how the internet works.
I don't like you calling me an idiot.
You know what? I don't like you calling me fat,
I had never said that.
You just said it.
I
Watch it, John.
Yeah.
I better watch it. You're right. Okay. Well, you got anything to...
Sorry, sorry if I could just cut you off for a quick second. Pad, where was that video filmed? Was that filmed in China or maybe Southeast Asia?
Which one? The one with John?
Yes, sure.
No idea what you're talking about.
I don't know, John.
That one was in France. That one we flew over for that. Did a real quick, flew back.
If you could take one,
got some big gets.
If you could take one vaporwaver on a trip to interview them to one magical location, where would it be?
China.
This is for
let's interview. We'll interview Telepath at like Machu Picchu or something.
That'd be cool. That'd be interesting.
Get him to the top of that thing. And at his house, we're gonna
visit his crater, his Fortress of Solitude at Machu Picchu.
Yeah, he's got that big stone circle.
Yeah. Anyways, you got anything to plug? Everybody probably knows who Pat Charrington is at this point. If you don't, then I mean, I guess I can understand. It's YouTube, it's not Bandcamp, it's not Business Casual. I get it. You don't know what it is, but Pat Charrington, YouTuber, vaporwave connoisseur, and music
friend
guy,
friend of the library.
You got anything to plug besides your YouTube channel?
I would just say, just to mix a plug for Business Casual and the channel. So obviously, Combo Champ 2 is going to come out. It's not going to come out for a while. I really haven't even started the groundwork, but I am building the roster for that right now. And I can say that there are like a huge number of artists who have been on Business Casual will be on Combo Champ 2. Just because, like I was saying, you have such an awesome blend of people to go through that when I was trying to figure out who I wanted to pick for that list, I was just grabbing people from Business Casual. So that when that drops, we got some big things coming with that. It'll be fun.
I'm excited for whenever we got up cooking, whatever's cooking, whatever's popping up.
Whatever's
next.
cooking.
Okay. Well, with that said, next up we have a set from Diskette Park. That's coming up next. You guys enjoy.
China.
Mute us. I did not mute us again.
Put us back
Where
on.
to go?
And we're back.
It was like-
I keep forgetting
Betrayal.
to unmute myself when I get back. But you know what?
that is like 4 for 4 or whatever.
I mean,
like,
whatever. Who cares? Unfortunately, Diskette Park
where'd Pad go?
is not with us. Oh no, Pat disappeared. He just evaporated. He went
Watch
to
it, John.
a better place. You know, I saw Diskette Park in the chat. So if you want to give him any,
Shout out.
let's have
430s for Diskette Park.
No. We're sending diskettes for Diskette Park. Little floppy disks. You send those in the chat, and then we can do the 430s. You know. Let's get some
Okay.
diskettes in the park. Yeah, diskettes in the chat.
Let's get some
Diskettes
diskettes
in
in
the
the park.
Diskettes in the park. I'm trying to find the floppy thing for ease of chat. There it is.
Yeah. Diskettes in the chat. Okay.
Spam that.
Anyways.
Let's keep it
Yeah,
moving.
let's keep moving. Since we don't have anybody here to talk to besides we got these three knuckleheads.
The Chuckle Boys.
Chuckleheads, yeah. Well, while I'm here, I wanted to just remind everybody that this YouTube channel, which we're broadcasting on, I think we're very close to 1,000 subscribers. Now, if you're here and you're watching this and you're enjoying what you're seeing, you want to perhaps see more of this in the future, maybe consider subscribing. You know,
I
don't
just
forget,
subscribed.
ring the bell. You know, rate, comment,
That bell.
subscribe. I'm like a YouTuber now. It's like, don't forget to comment and.
Dude, I can't wait until you do like the inevitable, like, sorry, we don't talk anymore. We're not friends anymore.
I mean,
Us.
I've got 1,000 subscribers. I
I've-
can't be.
you know what?
I'm too busy.
I think we just passed that. I can't talk to you guys anymore.
I mean, hell, I just subscribed.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. We have a new gameplay video coming out this Friday. We're playing Mario Brothers.
Yeah. We don't. But like I said, also, if you haven't had a chance, I think we got a couple hours left, but Bandcamp is running their promotion where they are giving all proceeds to the creators on their site. So they're waiving their 10-15% cut on merchandise and digital sales. So if there's any artist, any album, any label,
Oh.
you know, where is it? There we go. Label.
I'm not a label, but thanks.
Hey, that you wanna support. Tonight's the night. Today's the day. You know, and it would. I'm sure you could brighten up one of your favorite artists' day with your contribution. Anyways, next up we have Mayor, and hopefully they said they were going to join us, and they're online. Looks like they're online. Looks like we're good with that. We should be having Mayor with us after their set.
Watch it, John.
Watch it, John. Yeah. Okay. Well, here we go.
Yo, what's good? I'm here.
Well, you know, we were just
spoilers.
We're gonna
Go. Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
hey,
Don't let them
you know-
hear
you know
you.
what? We're gonna start the set. You can chill and chat, but we're gonna start the set, and we'll talk afterwards.
That's why I said that.
I'll talk to you guys later. There we go. We are back.
He did it.
And we've had Bear in the call for a while now because he sort of called early, sort of prematurely called. But what you gonna do?
So now we got nothing to say to
Yeah, now
him.
we got nothing to say to him. Now we're just gonna sit here in silence for 5 minutes.
Hell yeah, dude, I'm ready.
I said silence.
Oh shit, sorry.
Okay, whatever. You were supposed to play Essentials, is that right?
Yep. Here, let me turn the
Probably getting a bad echo, eh?
the YouTube audio. Yeah, the echo. Yeah, it's messing me up. Yeah, no, I was supposed to play Essential like what was it, last weekend or something?
Yeah.
Man, I was so ready, but man, what can you do, I was preparing a live loop set on my Ableton Push, and it was going to be like a live 2007 kind of thing, but now I kind of got to improvise. So like I was telling you earlier, I started trying out video editing. This was my first set I've ever done with a proper video behind it. And yeah, I hope it looked good.
Hey, for a first step, it's great. And I love the addition of the Windows Movie Maker addition to the beginning of end. And I want to thank you for thanking John Zobulu.
Yeah, that's right. And people saw the rat cover, didn't know what to make of it. I noticed in the chat.
Yeah, they're like,
why is there rat porn?
I'm not going back to listen to that one again.
No, it's a good record. I've heard it,
okay.
guys. Check out Christ with 3 T's. Shout out.
Yeah. The album's alone online. I'm wearing the shirt if you're watching in chat.
There you go.
But okay, well, why the bun? Why the bunny? Why the rabbit?
Ah, right. Okay.
I know I asked this the other day and you gave me a weird answer. I'm like, do I even ask this question? But like, hey, you know what?
It's all good. It's such an obvious question to
I want
ask.
to know why the bun? Why not some sort of dog? Why not a fox like everyone else? I don't know.
Why not a dog or a bird?
See, I feel like the bunny represents a spiritual aspect of my soul, and it's just deeply connected to me. No, I'm joking. I have a lot of friends who draw this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I just I really like their art, so I want to incorporate it into my music. So there you go.
Hey, I can't think of a better way to help out a fellow artist.
Hell yeah. And of course I do like the whole
Of course.
Yeah, the whole furry aesthetic and all that. Like, yeah, it's good.
But so now we get where you get your visual sort of content from, but what about music? What are some of your inspirations? Clearly, you draw a lot from that sort of French house inspired sort of funky music, but what else? What's some favorite artists and stuff? I don't know. I'm asking.
Oh yeah, so it's funny because over the years my tastes have changed. With my first release on Business Casual, I was actually listening to a lot of stoner metal and like drone. So like shout out to Boris and the Melvins.
Woo.
But over the years I've kind of stopped listening to metal completely. I've just kind of mellowed out. So now I've been listening to like a lot more French house and just like Etienne de Crécy is one of my favorites. A lot of stuff on Ed Banger Records, and also just a bunch of stuff that my friends are making. So like say, and just people online, you know. So like ev.exe, and I'm probably not pronouncing it right, you know. And Discoholic, man, he has some crazy tunes. Like I'm a big fan.
You know, have you had your Red Bull today? Because
yeah, man. Dude, I asked Andy to do a remix for me, and it was just, oh my god, he went above and beyond, man. He did like a whole video and everything. I'm such a fan, dude.
you know, I don't know anybody. Like hell, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Discoholic. I think I remember he came up to me at Electronica 1, and I'm like, I'm so in the zone that I'm like sort of like, oh hey, hi. And I'm like, if I was it all crazy, like I probably would have been like, dude, it's fucking Discoholic. What? He's got the big metal head thing. He's like, you know, I don't know.
Dude, that's how I reacted when I met Discoholic for the first time in Essential One. Man, shout out to Essential One, man. So many good people at Essential One with EV.xi, like I mentioned earlier. Fiverr was there. Dane, I think he was in the chat earlier. Man, it was great. And I just saw this message. Hey, Mayor, how does it feel to brighten the life of so many people with such fancy, funky? Oh, that's so sweet. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's just funny how all this stuff works out. Now, we already talked about you supposed to play at Essentials. Like, what sort of stuff were you planning on playing at Essentials? Like, did you have a set list set for that, or was it sort of like you were still getting it done while they announced it was getting canned? At least for the
a lot of people that I knew, like I said, like Fiber and you know, just a bunch of people I knew. I was trying to get all their sets in because Montaigne has been releasing a lot of good stuff, so I was trying to get all the good stuff from there. And just build, like I was trying to kind of do remixes of all those tracks, and it was it was super ambitious, but unfortunately it didn't pan out because of the pandemic and all that. But I was gonna try to really do some Alive 2007 shit. Although I prefer 1997, Alive 1997.
You know, I prefer. Well, did they do it 2017 tour?
Unfortunately not, no.
Come on.
That's a shame.
Come on.
Oh, shout out to Tokyo Wanderer. He's awesome, man.
Well, speaking of Tokyo Wonder, like he was one of the people who collabed on your last down. What was your favorite collab on Sample Heaven? Sample Heaven, is that it?
Yeah, I can't choose one. They're all
great. Okay.
They're all people that I've been friends with for a while, you know.
Hey, you know what? I don't want to ruin any friendships, you know, by you saying, "Oh, was this? Oh, was that?" Then the other person's like, "Oh, wait, so I thought I was the favorite." Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're right, man. You're right.
Now, yeah, I've run out of things on my short list. You got anything to plug? You got any fun? Well, okay, now actually. You were saying to us that the game recordings from your set were all you. You had, you know, figured out how to get an HD signal from like a emulator or something, and all that was all you. And then you didn't copy the video game nerd footage or something. You just used your own original stuff, you know.
Dude, Angry Video Game Nerd. I fucking love that guy. But that's besides the point. Yeah, I recently got a gaming computer, and you know, I was trying to think of like, oh, what am I gonna do for the visuals? Like, what the hell, man? I don't even like the last video editor I've used was Windows Movie Maker. What am I gonna do? And then I realized, you know, I just bought this gaming computer, you know. So why not just play some games and record that? That would be perfect. So I got a PS2 emulator, and I like I told you, I upscaled everything so it was HD, and it looked beautiful, and my computer ran it great. Yeah, Half-Life 2, man, awesome stuff. I love it. It's one of my favorite games. So yeah.
Well, with that said, you got anything to plug? We know your new album came out Business Casual earlier this year, and that's, I think, sold out now. But later this year, we might be looking at a repress. We probably should talk about that at another point, but we'll see about
Sure.
that. But anything else you'd like to plug?
Well, I want to plug everyone who collaborated with me on my album, like Mélonade, Discoholic, Dr. Plector. These guys are all awesome, man. Just go check them out. I put some links as I was performing, and I really wish them the best. And did I say Discoholic? Dude, that guy is awesome. So just check out all of those dudes, okay? And of course, I got stuff on Spotify, and iTunes. I don't know, whichever people use.
I think that's that
John,
question.
sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to ask a question. How much would it cost me for an illustration of a bunny, like a nice little bunny?
Yeah, I don't draw this stuff. My friends do, so I should probably shout them out too. It's Oh wait, no, I shouldn't actually, because their stuff is NSFW. But if you have a
John,
brave,
bring it up.
I hate.
if you're brave, I probably shouldn't. No,
You know what? I'm sure they can find out who it is if they
Yep.
work hard enough. And I'm sure there's
Yep.
some
I'm sorry,
degenerates
John,
out there.
I'm sorry.
You guys do you. Regardless, I want to thank you for coming on and chatting with us. Next up, well, we have Graham Kartna's set. He's here right now. And he'll probably be here afterwards. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll have a chance to chat with him about his music and what he's got coming up after his
Enjoy my set.
Yes, join his
Enjoy.
join us and enjoy.
Hype for Graham Kartna, dude. Can't
Oh,
wait.
fuck. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
I wonder what he's getting.
I think my life just flashed before my eyes.
No.
Please help me out. Help me out. When I said baby, come on back. Oh, you got me good.
And we're back. I just unmuted. Okay, okay, Randy. And we're back.
We did it.
Link in description.
What? Okay. Hey.
Credits for the music
We're
video.
back. I think we got somebody on call. He's been here a while. Graham Kartna's in the chat, talking about Graham Kartna things, because that's what Graham Kartnas do, right? Right? Am I right? Am I right?
Hey, how's it going?
What?
Tear into him, Graham.
You know, you went from like I'm gonna beat your ass to like, hey guys, what's up?
No idea what you're talking about. Go on.
Okay.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but where was that set filmed? China?
Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Go on, John. Sorry about the interruption.
Great sets. I had a lot of fun.
Great.
Oh, the insinuation that others didn't. What the hell?
I did not say that.
I had a lot of fun.
I
don't know, man.
I thought it was fun.
I think everybody had fun. I think everybody was just
Hell yeah,
into
dude.
it. No one didn't like it, you know.
There we go. That's what we got.
But like I think you mentioned earlier in the chat over here that you've got a new album coming out, or in the works at least, right?
I sure
You
do.
sure do.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's called Drain, and I'm going to be doing vinyl as well. Sorry, I just belched. So I'm going to be doing vinyl, and it's coming out at the end of the month. It's the first now, so it's coming out at the end of the month, or maybe early June.
Early June. Or late May, early June. Okay. And you're self-releasing this, I assume?
As always.
As always. So, you know, guys, if you liked what you heard there, first of all, there's a ton of Graham Kartna content from years of content. there's been technically 3 albums on Business Casual, including his 2016 album Shoot the Moons, which was re-released on tape earlier this year.
That's correct. Yeah, it's Shoot the Moons on Business Casual. Just came out not too long ago.
I don't know. Do we still have tapes available? I cannot remember.
You do. You have maybe 4.
I think they actually sold out earlier today. Yep,
Okay,
they're sold.
well,
Hey,
hey,
well,
there you
now
go.
we don't have any more tapes. Sorry, guys. You snooze, you lose.
Scope Discogs.
I just go to Discogs, pay like $50 for a cassette tape, or better yet, pay $200 for the vinyl. You know.
Hey, I don't condone that. I don't like that.
Hey, I don't condone it either. I'm just saying. You know, you
Didn't say you did.
what? Say what you gonna say?
No, I just said I didn't say you did.
Well, you've got an interesting history of video editing and music production. Now, I remember you from back in the day. I remember when you were going under a ton of different names back in like the early 2010s, and even before that, you were doing YouTube poop music videos and sort of chopped and screwed sort of edits.
That's right.
What were some of the musical inspirations you had that led you to that point to where you are today?
Well, I mean, when I first started making music to a certain specificity of being serious about it, I was using Sony Vegas, which was I was already using that for YouTube poop editing.
The best editing software.
And so sure. And then so I adapted my workflow from using Sony Vegas to using what I use now still, FL Studio, which I realize, John, you use as well. You use FL Studio. So, that's kind of the adaptation that I did. Yeah.
But were there any sort of early inspirations as far as creators or artists or even video makers that, because clearly you have a visual style and you've had that visual style for years now. Were there any sort of early inspirations like artists or like visual artists or whatever that really inspired you to go down the route that you have?
Visual styles specifically, no.
Oh, it's just
I
it's
can't
just,
really-
it's just crazy. You
yeah.
just go, a football and a orange and and a gun.
Well, I mean,
that's a interesting combo.
No, it's just, it's basically happenstance. Like whatever I have lying around and the technology I have, I'll use it.
Okay.
Like if, we were all watching the visuals, it's like, oh, it's a football, it's a gun, it's a lighter, it's a blah, blah, blah. It's just happenstance. So I operate very much on the aspect of happenstance. So if something's around, I'll use it. And I don't want people to read into that too much because I just happen to have it on me. And it's like, that's not really a question I ask myself very often.
Fair enough. Now, the last video on there was the music video for. How do you pronounce it again? Sorry.
Oh, a Xenia.
Xenia.
Yeah.
Now you. Why don't you tell us about the creation of that and how that came to be? Because that's a very interesting thing. Because it's not only just a video, but it's an actual VR experience.
That's true. Well, I give a lot of credit to Troy, who made the video. I didn't make the video, but the song, there's not much backstory to it. I made the song. I came up with a name later. The whole album, Shoot the Moons, is based off the game GoldenEye, James Bond GoldenEye, if you couldn't guess by the song titles. And so I employed a person who did VR from Australia to make a music video for this song. And he made a VR experience, which you can actually play as well as a game. It's basically just, it's his own vision about it. So it's actually not my vision.
Oh,
at
okay.
all.
I guess I assumed with how intentional some of it seems like that you gave the direction on it.
I didn't. No.
Well, I mean, they did a good job.
Yeah, no, they did
stupendous
great. I love the video. Yeah, yeah.
And the other video that was off your OK Boyos, or what album was that?
Sorry, what song?
The the other music video that was off the Something Boyos album. What?
Oh yeah, over Boyos, Ontario.
Oh, Boyos on Ontario.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
that was
video.
done.
That was by who?
Yeah, that was done by Dawsey Rock, a pretty well-known YTPMVer or YTPer YouTube poop artist, and he's still doing it today, if not better than ever.
Oh, yeah.
And he does a great job. So
Well, besides your new album that's coming out in the month, early next month, you have anything else you want to plug? Anything else you want to say?
no.
No. Okay. Well, you can look him up online under Graham Kartna, and I'm sure he's got some you can look at, some you can listen to. I don't know. Clearly, he doesn't know. Kidding.
I try.
I'm being a dick.
I try.
Um.
Please check me out on my Bandcamp. Please check me out on my SoundCloud. Look at my name on Google, Graham Kartna. I'm the only one, obviously. I'm the only one with the last name Kartna, for Christ's sake. Look me
There's a
up.
lot of Grahams,
Here's the
but
next
there's only
set.
one Graham Kartna. Okay.
There's only one Graham
Are
Kartna.
you
so
sure?
Look me
Are you
up.
sure there's not another one somewhere, maybe?
With a K.
Okay. Okay. Jeez, then no need to fucking stream it with me, jeez.
No, I'm upset.
Easy, Graham.
I have some questions for you, John.
Easy.
Oh boy. No. What?
Who's next?
Who's next? We've got Maggie.wave. And that's a space in between each letter. Maggie.wave is next.
Yeah. You gotta be. That's not Maggie.wave. That is MAGGIE period WAV is up next.
And
No, I'm upset. I want to talk about this.
no.
You want to get the V
I
gang?
don't
I want
care
to
if you're
see V's.
upset.
I do want to
No,
see
I'm
V's.
upset.
I want to see V's in the chat for the next for Maggie's set, please.
No, I'm upset.
How?
Listen, I've upset Graham.
No, I'm upset. I want to talk about Maggie.
Well,
I got to stay
we'll get to
silent
talk
for the
about
entire
Maggie
fucking
when
interview.
we get back, because hopefully he's joining us in the chat. I'm pretty sure he's still
Fuck
online.
you!
No, I'm upset.
John, he's upset. You better handle this.
You know what? You know how I'm going to handle this?
By the way, why are we wearing bras on our heads? Ceremonial.
I love you,
And
Dan.
we're back. Sorry, we're back.
We're live. It's your
I gotta
host.
move the name a little bit. You got too many people in the call. Let's talk
just a
about a
few.
conference call, eh?
Yeah, gamers. I get that one.
So what's up, guys? We got
gamer conference.
we just played Maggie's set codename.
Yeah.
Not Pluto.
You're close.
Play-Doh.
That's the one.
Not
yeah.
Pluto. We're not talking about Mickey's dog. We're talking about Philosopher Dude Play-Doh, right?
Yeah, you got it.
There we go.
John's taking the bit too far.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm enjoying watching him run
You
with
know,
it.
hey, let's I guess get some views in the chat. I think that's a reference to something that I'm pretty sure no one. V gang, okay.
V gang, baby.
Yeah, let's do the V gang. Okay, let's not do that. I don't know what that means. So
There's so many voices. What is happening?
sorry,
No, it's cool.
Maggie. You put together this entire video set. Yeah, I was great.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it.
I'm surprised. I was surprised how many people how much people have done in such a little time that I gave them. You know, I was thinking like oh, I'll just get people like on their decks or like a little GIF, couple GIFs and stuff. But I'm glad people came through.
Yeah, I mean, because you sent out the invitation, I think like 2 weeks ago, and the majority of that time was put into making that final track, and then the video part of it was done in like 2 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
because now clearly you have a film background.
Yes, sir.
You went to film school. Are you still in film school?
No, I've graduated
Okay,
since.
nice.
Yeah.
I think what a lot of people might know or might not know that you're working on is the mesh dream sequence film. Is that
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yeah, that is correct. That is completely done. It's out of my hands. I'm just waiting on a couple emails to get the ball rolling on that, and hopefully you'll be able to see that pretty soon.
Can we get any hints into
what is that?
Sure.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Mesh dream sequence movie thing. What is it?
So a couple years ago, oh my god, it's actually been a couple years ago. I started work on my thesis film for film school, and I was given the option to do editing or a documentary, and I'd done documentary stuff before and I hated it, so I went with the editing, and I basically just wanted to make my visual rendition of what that album sounds like to me and the impact it kind of had on me. And I've worked on it with Mesh on and off for these past 2 years, and I hate to boast about myself, but it is something pretty unique that I don't think I've seen anywhere else. So I'm really happy with it.
Hey, I as well as many other people are waiting to see it, and so we're just on the edge of our seats waiting to see your vision for this classic Vapor album.
That sounds
for sure, man.
Well, speaking of Vapor, you consider yourself Arena Vapor, is that right?
That is incredibly true.
What
Yes.
the fuck does Arena Vapor mean? Like, I think I kind of get it. I think I kind of understand where you're coming from with the sort of like late '90s, early 2000s sort of aesthetic of like just this sort of almost like the cyberpunk of like the early 2000s instead of the 80s.
It's like from the 80s to the 2000s, really. I think that's my own just kind of preferences just for the visual style. But I think that like I'm not the only one limited to Arena Vapor, because I've seen other people making it just purely unconsciously.
Name one.
Soulcraft.
Who the
what? Yeah. Oh, the infamous thief. I forgot.
Now you done it.
Oh, my fucking logo.
He stole your logo,
Now I
man,
gotta go
and
buy
he made
food.
it gooder. But to me, Arena Vapor is just expanding the space in sound as much as I humanly can. I don't know if that necessarily comes across in everything that I do, but a lot of that is, of course, informed by like arena rock, hence the name. Because whenever I saw those shows when I was a kid, it was like the most bombastic, giant, out of this world thing, and I figured Vaporwave kind of needed a bombastic, giant, out of this world thing. So that's how that started.
Well, another question is,
Sure.
what now? Now you say that's what inspired you to do that, but like, what sort of artists inspired you to take that sort
Oh
of
my
rap?
gosh.
Like, any names that we know?
It's interesting because I had no musical inclinations in my body until I was probably like 20. And I'd say most of my influences are actually like vaporwave people. Mesh is obviously the big one. Vectroid in all of her aliases. I think if I'm really, gun to my head, she's probably my favorite electronic artist. Icon, which is a really like super unknown but awesome arena rock group from the 80s. They just had a certain thing about that sound expansion I was talking about that they did really well. Are you guys familiar with the Future Sound of London?
It's
No.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. T Fossil?
Yeah, T Fossil. Yeah, they're. Oh man,
That's my real voice, asshole.
Well, get it changed, Jim. Yeah, and like I don't know, a bunch of hip hop stuff too. I find my inspirations kind of eclectic, which is nice that vaporwave exists because it's the big melding pot.
Well, now, okay. Another question about inspirations, or just whatever. You say you
Yeah.
you're a film major. You film buff or you TV buff?
More film buff than TV buff.
Got any favorite films? Any favorite film soundtracks? Maybe that sort of.
The soundtrack is probably Tangerine Dream. Their score for Thief. I don't know if you've seen that one, but that's by the guy that did Miami Vice, which is probably my favorite TV show. Yeah, that's Mishima Life in 4 Chapters. Philip Glass score is amazing. I'm a big fan of Angelo Badalamenti, who's known for working with David Lynch. Oh man, I wish I would have thought more on that because I'm sure I'll come up with a better answer.
Well, any favorite films then?
Oh man, Mulholland Drive is probably like my biggest one. Oh, you know what? That's a lie. Top Gun is probably my favorite movie.
Hey, I can see the influence.
Yeah, dude. Top Gun is amazing. It's a treasure that they shouldn't trample on with the sequel.
And you recently put out Arena Fantasy. What was it? Arena Fantasy? Is that what it was called, right?
You got it, yeah.
I put out so much music that sometimes
It's okay.
I try to retain like what these things are called in my head. Have you got any other new? Now, clearly you were working on this Mesh film for a while now, and And is there any new music projects that you're working on in the future?
Well, I can say at least with the Mesh stuff, you should start to see the cogs turning in about a month's time from now. Should everything kind of align in the right way? Actually, during my set, Soulcraft dropped an album that I'm a part of, and I made a 9-minute song with him. And it ended up being one of my favorites. So there's that, and I'm working on my next album, which I'm hoping to have done in the next month or two. If I can get it out and hammered out by June, I think I'll be pretty happy with it.
Well, exciting. Well, I want to thank
man.
you for contributing this video piece. Will this be uploaded anywhere else? Because I'm hoping this thing is recording. Because fingers crossed. But assuming for how much effort I can put into this, clearly, are you going to be uploading this?
Yeah, I'll probably put the video on my YouTube page, and I think I'll put the mix itself on Vivarium Recordings, which is the label that
That's where the V comes from.
That's where the V comes from.
Hey, Maggie, this is
What's
Graham
up?
speaking. Don't mean
How
to
you
cut
doing,
it
Graham?
off.
Love your music, by the way.
Oh, thanks very much.
Did you
Just
record
have a
that,
question.
Anna?
Excuse me. Just have a quick question for you.
Sure, what's up?
People that aren't familiar with people like Nimesh and Vectroid, what's this music all about?
What's their music all about, you say?
Correct.
I'd say they kind of have almost antithetical aims. Vectroid is very, very much like the romanticism in the internet age, where I feel like Mesh is largely informed by like analog technology, and because he's a bit older as well, so that makes a lot of sense.
Well, holy cow, I didn't expect that kind of answer. I'll take it to you, John.
Well, hey, with
Sorry, I'm giving you my heart on a plate, man.
You know what? That's what these little interviews are for.
That's what they're for.
Anyways, I want to thank you for joining us.
Thank you for
next
having
up,
me.
We've got our boy 3D Blast.
Who?
Let's get let's get some V's in the chat for Maggie,
Get some
and then let's get
Vs.
some hundreds in the chat for 3D Blast. If you know, you know. If you don't, then I guess you just don't know. That's fine.
All right.
It's gonna be sweet.
Before we go,
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, I just want to say that I didn't know my mic was so quiet in my set. I also didn't know that I had to do good visuals, so I sent Zabelli me with like a green screen thing. So I didn't do any visuals.
What are you talking about? That's Kino, my man.
I'm sorry.
Let's keep it moving.
Guys,
You're gonna do great, sweetie.
Well,
You're gonna
if
do
anything,
We'll talk
show
more.
me pity.
We'll talk more. Guys, here is
Sorry.
here is the 3D blast. We all know and love.
Play a horn.
Okay, bye.
Woo!
Okay.
It better be
Okay,
good.
It's not.
Oh no!
What's up, everybody? My name is Skule Blast. I'm here to let you know that we can start that game. I want to see some harmonies in the chat, everybody. Please give it up for me. Thank you. This is all improv. Hello. Bye-bye. Thank you. Let's rock.
Get a load of All systems, full power!
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Ego flowing, never shown with the skill set. I know what you're creating every day. So don't worry, I'm a mistake. I don't plan to ever go away. I see fantasies and they don't quit. It's only fire when it's hands on it. Ready thinks he's better than me. 1, 2, 3, T. Blast, he's whatever, he's never coming, he's present. I'm relentless, time myself with the title, let's keep it together. Iconic bitch, pretty scratch that itch. I think Randy really found his niche. I'm better whatever, so come you'll never ever weather and never my perfection, even if you try forever. Let's stop the reading and start the game.
Tell me this track just won't be the same.
Stop reading and start the game.
Every time I cry in my mind, I still see the sky, taste the sun. Every time I cry brings me back to my last goodbye. To my last goodbye. To my last goodbye. To my last goodbye. All I'm clean is how you made me feel. Everywhere I go, I know that it's home in my heart. Every time I cry, I will always know it's coming back to me. 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 It's coming back to me.
Faker, I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be. I'll make you eat those words!
Faker.
to hear everyone go fucking wild. Stay fucking hungry.
I'm doing it. I'm not.
95%.
Holding up the palm top tiger.
Dog. What are you hurrying about? Were you expecting something else?
No way, not at all. I wouldn't dare.
I'll be coming along too. Huh?
I just really gotta know. Did you tell? Do you really love me? I just really gotta know. Listen close, do you really love me? Please, just let me know. Did you tell? Do you really love me? I just really gotta know. Listen close, if you really love me, please, just let me know. 'Cause I've been working hard out of crew. Wherever you see me, like I see you. I've been working hard out of crew. Wherever you see me, like I see you. I've been working hard out of crew. Wherever you see me, like I see you. I've been working hard out of crew. Wherever you see me, like I see you. Okay, is that fine?
Thank you so much for listening. I've been 3D Blast. That was a new track featuring Frank JFC and Marion is Magical. Hell yeah, out on the new album. Time, I don't know when, because the quarantine. Woo! Guys, stick around. Thank you so much. Bye.
We're back.
Hi.
Hi.
Wow, that was
Kind of
so
fun.
the worst of the night.
Yo.
Wow. Hey.
Kidding. I mean,
That was
Say-
fun and
Say
exciting.
psych right now.
Oh no, we got Dan in the chat.
To enter, Dan, I'm
Oh,
in
fuck.
the chat like a megalomaniac.
Watch it, Dan.
Can't hear
He's
him.
barely here. Tommy?
Yes.
So, don't tell me you don't have an interview prepared for me.
Oh, you're talking about me? Oh, I thought you were talking to Dan. No, okay.
So many people in here, none of them could be fucked to interview me.
Hey,
Damn.
I've got my questions right here.
Oh shit!
See, I got them right here on my piece of paper, which is got no questions. Okay, so Randy,
Good set, Randy.
like
Just
at the
wanted to
very
come
end
and say
of your
that.
set,
Thanks, Tommy.
Kisses.
He's gone.
as fast as he came, he just.
Yeah, I'm used to him coming fast. Probably a joke in there somewhere.
Hey,
I would have interviewed him. Doesn't matter.
as I was saying, You mentioned at the very end of your set that you had a new album in the works.
I do.
You do. You do.
I do. It is it's under construction. You know, it's going through a lot of phases of you know, is it time to work on it or does it suck to work on it?
Yeah, quarantine.
Did I-
Probably ain't helping.
It's not helping. Should I tell the title of the album right here?
If you would.
I've never mentioned the name of the album until
Orange Blast.
Yeah,
Orange Blast. I've never said the name of the album ever anywhere.
Everyone.
But it is called Music Here to Stay.
Music?
Really?
Here to stay?
Let's see if the chat is.
Well, hey, you know it's live. You know it's live.
All right. Tag clip that. That's in there.
Yeah, this isn't Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, you've been Twitch streaming for the past couple of years. What?
Just go to Limousine. Just go to Limousine.
No. We're taking the time. We're sitting here for another 6 minutes at least to talk about 3D Black. Our boy Randy. How about that Twitch streaming?
Holy shit! Oh, it's been
Okay,
great,
Randy,
man.
do you expect to live stream DJ more?
Oh yeah, I've been streaming. Well, yeah, I think so. There's been a lot of good venues, internet venues here. And I should do more solo stuff. And you know, I think I will.
Can you also tell us a little bit about Dooley? We've been seeing that name a lot in the chat.
Why are you laughing, Randy?
Yeah, why is that funny?
This must be your next foray into music.
Just saying, I've been hearing that name a lot. Is really.
No, sorry, Randy. I don't mean to cut things short, but I just wanted to ask. Dooley. Dooley seems to be a very prominent name in this chat, in this thing
In this
we're doing
thing.
right now.
You've been seeing the headlines. You've been the tabloids.
Excuse me. When's the next time you're going to be using the name Dooley in a release? Because Dooley seems to be a fairly prevalent thing in youth culture, etc.
All the kids are talking about Dooley.
About Dooley. Well, you know, let's just say Music Here to Stay might be not here to stay. What if 3D Blast died?
Oh no.
Oh, or what if he maybe just slowly walked alongside a new artist, a new hot artist named Dooley?
Yeah, but what about Dooley?
Sometimes you wake up.
I'd say
Dooley.
get out of the frame. Let us see Dooley.
Sometimes you go to
I
bed.
agree
3D
with that
Blast,
100%.
You
I
wake
agree.
up. Dooley.
I agree.
Dooley the little dinosaur.
Now, what if Dooley never got birthday parties when he was younger?
John, get it together. Get it together.
I'm together. We got another couple minutes. We got another 4 minutes of this.
Okay, so Dooley. You know what's
Yeah.
what's the big dinner?
What is a Dooley?
Like
Dooley,
what is Dooley?
is the new direction for 3D Blast. You know, 3D Blast is known for his trinket style, but Dooley might be a little subdued, a little more lo-fi housey, sub-Dooley. You know, I'm not saying. Listen, we're gonna see a side-by-side release. You know,
I love
maybe
that.
it's time to go a little different for a little bit.
Well, speaking of different, last year you put out Iconic Bitch, which was somewhat different from some of your past stuff, and it was a revelation for some people when they first heard it.
Yeah, some people thought that was my debut album, which I thought was a weird diss, but also
Weird
I think
flex,
the funniest
but
thing,
okay.
one of the funniest tweets I've ever gotten was like, "Yo, I love your debut album," and I'm just like, thanks.
Hey, I mean, it just means you got into the fan, and they thought it was so good that it had to be the debut album. If there was anything before
Honestly,
this, then, you know,
nothing matters besides Iconic Bitch.
Dooley.
Now, okay, if you had to look at Iconic Bitch with a critical eye, what is your favorite track from Iconic Bitch?
My favorite track?
And be real.
Oh,
be real.
Who can deny
Don't
the absolute banger of "Talk to Me" featuring Frank Jabsy? That's become. I think I've seen the headlines. It's become 2020's vaporwave anthem.
Oh, for sure. I've been seeing those those
Yeah.
headlines.
Dooley at it again. Old song, popular.
Dooley.
You know,
Yeah, what's
But-
Dooley's choice?
does this Dooley gay?
I love them all.
What?
Does this? Yeah, my alias Dooley is actually gay in the canon of the 3D
I was
Blast.
trying to
series.
make that like joke.
I've got the hot
The
scoop.
Bruno
Yeah,
Mars.
does Bruno Mars gay? Wait.
Randy, I won't have you beating around the bush. Your favorite song is obviously Toy Box.
Ooh.
Just like Dad,
You nailed it.
came and went real fast.
Music. Maggie,
One last question.
gay?
What
Dooley.
color is Dooley?
Julie is obviously orange.
Yay.
Reggaeton.
Well, with
Reggaeton.
that said, I think we're done talking with 3D Blast forever, and let's never talk to him again. Up
That's
next,
it for Dooley's
Why
Dooley.
do I show up to this shit?
Up next, we have, you all know
Dooley.
him, probably,
Others.
Limousine.
Limousine?
And he's got a very chill, relaxed, small, softy set to
Oh.
end our stream with, and hopefully he'll be able to talk with us afterwards.
What about Dooley?
You know what? Dooley, more like
Chat
Dunzo.
wants more Dooley. Play my set
Okay,
again.
now, you guys,
Two Dooley? That's Doolies.
boys, are we simmering down?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm simmering down.
Now we have Limousine.
Evil Empire. Coke, dope, crack, smack, weed, E's and CDs. And they have it all for cheap.
Yeah, aliens. Yeah, they exist.
Yeah, well, we're back, and I guess we got somebody on the call. I wonder who it is. Of course, it's Limousine, all the way from California. You know,
California.
how are you doing? Just chilling, having a good time.
Yeah, I'm just watching a little bit of SmackDown, hanging out, just listening on the chat. This is incredible to see, man. Congrats on 7 years.
Hey, I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you part of our 7th-year anniversary thing. You know, um,
Hell
I
yeah.
had someone ask me a question earlier that they want me to ask you. Do you actually own a limo?
got to be yes.
No, yeah, I don't. I own
Got
a
'em.
Toyota. I own like a Toyota Tacoma, but I almost bought one from somebody in Vegas. I was selling it for about 9K on eBay, but it had like 100,000 miles. It just wasn't.
It wasn't
a good fit.
practical. I mean, having
the
a
parking
limo is not
was-
practical to begin with.
Yeah,
Like,
The limo wasn't good enough.
Parking in LA.
you need a smart car to park in LA.
You just
Let
park
alone
vertical.
something
Or
that's
what
like
if?
5 cars long.
Yeah,
Like the chewing foil group, like put all their cash together, got it, and then like cut it open and turned it into like a art piece.
A little venue. Yeah, just
Yeah.
perform in the maybe.
moving
Well, if you're not that, I
Limo
have to
section.
ask you: are you a valet?
Wow.
Hmm.
That would be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
So why
Would
the
make a
name
lot of sense.
Limousine?
Oh man, I get asked that all the time. So I have a wiener dog.
Oh,
God.
And
Don't we all?
before I did any of this, like I would always call him my like limo, a long limousine, big booty
Uh-huh.
Bugatti. And then just I thought like, damn, I want something that is like luxury elite. And
That's
I was
so
like, oh
cute,
crap,
though.
it all happened that way. It was kind of named after my wiener dog. Yeah.
Aw.
Well, now,
Yeah.
speaking of like all that sort of stuff, you have made a lot of your merchandise in the past, like, and you've done like special editions and all these like foil cards and these sort of screen printing things.
And condoms.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you
I've
did
done
do the
I've done a
condoms,
lot.
yeah.
Yeah, I've done a bunch of different kind of types of merch. This is actually the first time I've ever had any interview actually, and of all. So this is my first time ever actually speaking on this kind of
Oh, okay. I guess the first
yeah, I
time
know. Yeah, I usually say no, but only for you, John. I've always loved the idea of cool merch, and I'm a huge vinyl record collector, tape collector. I have like 1,600 vinyl records. I think we talked about it at the tape swap in
Why the
October.
condom?
Anyway, I was really into like the cool novelty aspects of vaporwave and merch and the community aspect, and it all seems so cool. So I try to make as different types of merch possible aside from just tapes. I want it to last longer and make different things. So the condom was an idea. Like I made gum, hats, all types of different little things, holographic tapes, whatnot, screen printed. I did blotter tapes as well.
Like I know at the tape swap, you were selling the extra vinyl sleeves for your PayPal record, or not Playboy record.
PayPal Playboy,
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. And you showed me a picture of like you had like 50 of them in like in a driveway, and you had spray painted each one with a different thing. How long did it take you?
Yeah, it was 300 record sleeves that I painted, and I just bought and just like kind of did it on my own. But the whole process was about 4 months of planning, and then I had a really cool art designer I know in LA that does acrylic art. She made me the stencils for the PayPal and the Playboy logos themselves, and then I brought those home, and then there's issues with cutting those, so it just kind of compounded. And then I just bought like a shitload of spray paint, probably like 40 cans, like all these different types of textured paint, glitter paint, whatnot. And then just went to town. I think it was about 2 months of painting in the garage, like straight every night.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, just like listening to albums and like watching movies and like just WrestleManias or whatever, and it was pretty fun. I mean, just the idea of sending the art around the world was like really important to me. Kind of, I was like, oh man, like they're gonna get the album, yeah, that's cool, but like I want them to have something more, So
Going off what you
that's kind of what I
going
did.
off what you said with watching wrestling, clearly it has definitely inspired you. One of your earlier releases was WrestleWave, or is that what it's called?
Yeah, did Wrestling Wave. Yeah, it was one of my first forays into vaporwave. I've been doing music for years though, but that was kind of one of the first ones that kind of got me in, I'd say.
And what was the gateway drug per se to get you into?
Damn. Good question, man. Honestly, so I was working like an office job. This was like 2013, 2014. I was working for a media distributor. and I was just always on YouTube listening to stuff. I feel like the first tastes, because I was in like vinyl forums and stuff. I was in like Vinyl Collective. Maybe some people know about it. So they were really in tune with like new music and new vinyl. But I think one of the first tastes was like the Jason Sanders mixes for sure. Those being on YouTube, and like I think Nanoshrine's Porno was one of the first LPs. And I was like, damn, this is like pretty
Hey, thank
good,
you.
you know? Yeah, actually, yeah, props to that one because that's a pretty great LP. And I mean, obviously, the Macintosh Plus and the Echo Jams all fell into plan after that. And it's a rabbit hole, obviously.
So now, going off that, what made you sort of focus on? Because like Wrestling Wave is okay. Your latest album, which was Omega Mall, Omega Ball, right? Omega X Ball.
Mm-hmm. Mega Mall X,
Omega Mall X. Sorry. Um, what made you go the mall soft route? Because for some, okay, I could be wrong because I listen to a lot of music. um, was this your first mall soft album, or were you doing stuff similar to this beforehand? Because this one just specifically strikes me as like
Yeah.
pure ball soft.
Yeah. I'll be real. So, I got onto Spotify maybe a year and a half ago, and I had added all my music onto that platform, and I noticed my most popular track, like far none, was my collab with Cat System Corp on PayPal Playboy. It had like significantly more plays. So I was like, shit, like people obviously want to hear Malsoft more, and that's what got in the playlist. So I was like, I think I can make a full album like this, and I had been working, so it took about 2.5 years of work to fully finish Omega Mall X, and a year of not releasing any music total, just focusing on the album. I'm talking about tracks I had samples that I started working on 2.5 years ago. So that not straight, but just tracks for that long. If I think about it, really. And then I just worked on it. So I have a lot of malls here in Southern California, and I was definitely heavily inspired by my friend Jorn, Cat System Corpse albums, Palm Mall, Mars, Here Ya, all the Oasis, all those classic albums. And I just kind of want to put my take on it because obviously there's a market for it. Obviously, I think I can do it. It's another kind of subgenre I'd like to kind of dip into. So I decided let's try it. And like I said, I'm local to a lot of malls, and during that process, I probably recorded, I would say, 10 to 15 malls, just with the Tascam, just field recording audio.
So most of the recordings of the like actual ambiance is actual
Yeah.
recordings that you did of these local malls that you go to often enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's actual mall audio. It's just maybe like 10 malls layered, just kind of passing through filters, going through the different types of malls. It feels I wanted to go. I wanted to feel like you're going from store to store, kind of using mall to mall, outdoor to indoor. And yeah, I mean, through that process, I learned a lot sonically and just kind of through mixing and using compressors and whatnot. So
Now
I think it came out pretty good.
well, clearly it's definitely gained a lot of traction. For two rounds of tape sold out, in hours or in a day. Clearly you're right in saying that there's definitely a market for it, and they're thirsty for more. And clearly, you've done a good enough job that it's definitely something people want to hear more of. Are you?
Yeah, I'm very grateful for that, by the way, to anybody that bought a tape. That seriously means so much to me. If you bought a tape, whether it was this round or any others, that's so incredible to me that you're carrying a little piece of me in your house. So that's really, really cool.
Do you have any?
I don't want to understate that.
Truly, and I feel any artist who puts themselves out there and wants to have like a physical version of something that they made out there, and of course they're going to be ecstatic, and we're all ecstatic that you enjoy our music. Hell, every time I ship out a tape, hey, I got to ship out a tape. It's, it's work, but like, hey, I was able to sell someone's music, which, that just means I'm doing my job right.
Hell yeah.
Now, any idea of any future work? Are you going to continue down the Microsoft route? Or are you thinking maybe I try something different?
Are you're gonna go that way, huh? You're gonna ask me those kind of questions, huh, John?
Clearly, people
I'm
would
kidding.
like people sound like they want more Microsoft. But is that something that you want?
John, I just wanted to cut you off for a second.
Here you go.
What's with the condoms?
Yeah, you said you'd get back to it, and you didn't.
Well,
you gotta release more condoms and you start running out.
Yeah.
Elaborate on the question.
I'm out of
over
condoms.
again.
Yeah, I keep having to buy your albums. I don't know, where do I get these things?
Where do I get these condoms?
It's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. Go back to the original question at hand, and not the condom one, because I think we.
Okay. So yeah, the new album is done.
Really?
Ooh.
As of last week, it is done.
Congratulations.
Yes, it is done. You should be expecting an email shortly.
Hype.
But I mean, I'll drop a couple details. It's definitely.
Hey, if you don't want to spoil it, it doesn't matter. I get to hear before all you guys.
I'll give you a couple details. So it's definitely a feeling of an Omega Mall X2. It's not Omega Mall X2. It's something entirely different, but it is definitely Mallsoft. It does have some incredible collabs on it. I'll give you a couple names. I got Otto on the album. We got Epson. He's gonna be on the album. We got a track with FM Skyline on the album. Some very talented artists. Some new artists. Donald McRonald. Definitely check him out.
Condoms.
So yeah, and maybe we might have some condoms for this round. I'm not sure, but they're very expensive to make. I'll give you that answer.
I have no doubt. And Kartna, I think you've had enough. I think you've had enough. You're at like a 10. Let's take it down to a 5.
I've had people come and tell me, "Oh, I used the condom." I'm like, "Oh,
That's super rude." Rude.
Hey, I'm wearing your condom right now, man.
I fuck one of your cassettes. I fuck your cassette.
I mean, if you're fucking the cassette, then I think you got bigger problems to worry about.
I mean, it fits.
That means we have a hit.
Yeah, small wieners. What you gonna do?
Okay.
Huh?
Well, is there anything you'd like to plug? Like, is there anything you'd like to let us know about?
Well, I just want to say, John, you did a really great job with this stream. I just want to speak for the other business casual artists. Thank you for giving us a platform and allowing Vaporwave to continue, during this crisis. Just on a serious note, I really do appreciate it. I know all these other artists and fans appreciate it, and I think you need to keep doing it. It's really, really cool to see. I got a couple questions for you, though.
Oh shit!
Let's see.
Put a condom on.
So, what's with these gay rats, dude?
I mean,
yeah. Now look who's got to answer the hard questions.
You're damn right. Yeah, the gay rats.
I like.
What's the
real
deal?
quick? I just want to say, like, he rolls his eyes at us talking about penis, and then his album's just got gay rats on the front. Like, it's no big deal. Like, he's
has anybody thought that maybe it isn't two gay rats, but it's just one rat with himself?
Oh,
one rat being gay with himself.
You're telling me?
I mean, if you're with yourself, like, would that be gay?
Yes. I just want to know where the art came from.
The art is I was looking for artwork for my Econ 2 set, and I had come across a website full of these old images. I was going through, what was it?
You were on Fur Affinity.
No, I wasn't on fucking
Or
Fur
you, John?
Affinity. I found enough stuff on Fur Affinity to make an entire set on that stuff, but I didn't find that one on Fur Affinity.
Next album.
That was on fucking what's it called? The Wayback Machine. Fucking
Condoms.
sure.
Oh,
No,
Wayback.
Shut up, Kartna. Grab. Simmer down. Okay.
I got one more question for you though. How much did you pay Chris Chan?
I'm not answering that. I paid enough.
If you don't want to
I
answer,
paid, I paid enough.
Oh my god. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. That's a good answer.
That said, you know, I've got a surprise for everybody who's still here. How many people we got watching? We got 64 people watching. I was part of a stream last night, and they were streaming some live sets, and I've got a set that I put out last night that people watched and people enjoyed. It seemed like. So I thought, since it's like 1:14 in the morning and most people have already gone to bed, and I was going to replay that for you guys tonight as like a fun little extra, because I mean, it's my label. I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's my stream, whatever,
Wow.
But
really shows you the type of man Zabelli is.
But hey,
Yeah, it's all in your head.
Admiration
It's all in your head,
to
John.
why'd you?
Hey,
Why are you talking
after
to
it's
us
done,
like
if we're still here, maybe we'll keep chatting on stream.
John,
and
I'm sorry for saying condoms. Okay, I'll stop saying
Okay,
condoms.
thank you for stop saying condoms.
Well, you're welcome.
Okay, but we'll watch that, and then if we're still here afterwards and people still watching, maybe we'll go talk to the chat or whatever, and we'll do something else. But we'll see. Anyways, I want to thank you all for being here to celebrate the seventh anniversary of Mrs. Casual. Technically, it's not till the 10th, but
What?
the 10th of May is technically the 7th anniversary of Mrs. Casual, but next Friday we have Anniversary Volume 7 dropping. So keep an eye out for that. And it's got a lot of these, all these artists, save for
Minus
3D Blast
Mélonade,
and
3D Blast.
Mélonade. Technically they were in last year's, but they were close enough to the cutoff that I included them in this year's live stream. That said,
Thank you, John, for having us.
Thank you,
We love
John.
you,
Doing
Bizkaz.
great.
Okay.
We love you, Bizkaz.
Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody who came out. However many of you came out and who are still here. So, I bid you adieu, and here's a re-showing of last night's show.
Bye.
with nuclear capabilities. A team of international terrorists. A government-held hostage.
President and the others been safely evacuated.
An undetectable moving headquarters.
I'd like to call your attention to the highly trained men with the automatic weapons. They may be called upon to shoot you.
There's only one problem.
Any other heroes?
The cook from Under Siege is back.
I'm not even a good cook, but there are some things I'm good at.
And things are really heating up.
It's a 45, okay?
Yeah. Last time, he rocked the boat. This time, the sky's the limit.
here tonight on Days on Day Games, January 30th, 2015. And we're going to try playing a little bit of multiplayer, playing some TF2. What are we doing now? Why don't we show some servers? What we're going to do, actually, I'm just going to go to the server browser 30th, 2015. See if I can get into my head. We're going to try playing. Hold on, I have not muted my audio. Some TF, a little bit of audio feedback. Why don't we, hold on, I got to mute that so I don't hear the stream. There we go. That actually, I'm just going to go to the server browser 30th, 2015. Let me go. Look at my head. We're going to try playing. Hold on, I have not muted my audio. There we go. Now I can actually audio feedback. Why don't we, hold on, I got to mute that so I don't hear the stream. There we go. That actually, I'm just going to go to the server.
More videos and interviews tonight at 11. Now back to our regularly scheduled program in progress. This has been a Channel 69 news break.
What am I doing?
Back.
He's a Bronx
we
boy.
Are, okay, we're back.
So what's the deal with claymation? Aliens, are they real?
Does it really exist?
Does he gay?
Let's ask the chat to talk to us. Hey, chat, what are you guys up to? Ask questions. Give us prompts. Tell us what to do.
You have a pristine cast of vaporwave gourds.
Gourds?
You can do
Yeah.
question time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Question time. Yep. I'm listening. We're listening.
I got a question for you.
Favorite tree? Family.
That was my question.
Okay.
Christmas.
Evergreen.
Evergreen? What?
Oh, palm trees. Fuck that. Palm tree.
Evergreen.
Green.
Christmas tree.
A moon.
Hey, do you ever have problems with when you shorten business casual? It's a Z now.
Biz.
Why is that?
By the way, Isabella, you can group layers and obs and then drag them and resize
You
them
know what?
together.
I know that, but it's fucking whatever. You're gonna have to deal with me. Just move this phone over here. You know.
Favorite YouTube poop.
You guys are making a real piece of work out of this piece of meat. So I'm
Yeah,
just
I
going
got
to say, favorite tree, business tree. Next question.
Here we go. Christ, how did you come up with this interview segment for the stream? It doesn't seem like anyone else has done it. Also, I also will add to that, it doesn't seem like something you'd want to do.
I mean, it kind of isn't, but at the same time, to be plain honest, I've been trying to get my comfort zone a little bit, trying to get a little more, face to face with people.
I can hear the regret in your voice every time.
What?
Fave anime.
Favorite anime? I don't
Chat?
have.
Oh, it is. That's
Tree.
soda.
Hey,
Christmas tree.
Dr. Pepper.
No, he's a Coke man.
I am a Coke. I got an empty can of Coke right here.
I could see your nose. You got the Pickle Rick Pringles.
Yes. Now, granted, this one is not sponsored by Pickle Rick Pringles. It's not sponsored. That's my Christ.
What's your favorite movie?
Favorite movie.
Why's everybody asking me questions? Why ask? There's other people here.
I'm monitoring the chat.
Okay, what's your favorite movie? I don't know.
I mean, I can answer them.
I think it's probably Christmas tree.
Ooh, The Shining is mine.
Movie.
The Incredibles.
Wait, the
is
Christmas
mine.
tree, like the fucking the animated one.
Orange.
Like the really bad one.
More like the last question.
What's your
Who
favorite
was
color?
your favorite performance?
Oh yeah, performance tonight.
I
Nano.
can't pick a favorite.
Say Nano.
I mean, Nanos is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie,
You know,
the best.
you know.
Try not the worst.
I mean, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. Man.
Here's a good question, Chris. Okay, so favorite way to eat eggs?
Fertilize.
Fried.
You like
Fried
that
eggs are
egg?
good. Boiled eggs are good. Or
Christmas
hard-boiled
tree.
eggs, that is.
Oh, favorite color.
Christmas.
Probably green.
White.
You fucking would, dude.
I mean, hey!
I was answering for John. What are your thoughts on everyone sharing several cursed images, some of which making their way into your live shows?
What do you thought? Wait. I mean,
AKA, do you like when people give you cursed, or do you like?
when I ask, that's fine. When I don't ask and I get messages of just images.
I
and
didn't
stuff.
ask for this.
So the thing is, I creep enough and I go places enough that if I find an image, I'll click drag it to my folder. Right now
Unsolicited cursed images.
I've got how
It's
many?
like, in other words, you won't know about it.
I've got over 3,000 images in this folder. I've got 500 in my laptop that I have moved over here.
Question answered.
So,
Boom.
if I'm looking for an image, I'll find it and I'll click drag add it there and I'm done. If it's like a fun little thing, like, hey, who wants to send me cursed images? Maybe I'll use one in the set. That's one thing. People just send me stuff out of the blue. I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, this might not be my style, or hey, it might be. Who knows? But I prefer finding them myself.
Orange
Okay,
juice. Pulp or no pulp? No pulp.
I have a personal
love
question.
pulp.
I'd like to ask a question to the chat. It's a hard question. Your favorite color, and why would you convince the chat that it's the best color?
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that you give them homework.
Yeah, I try.
Dooley?
What's your favorite smell?
Dooley or Dooley?
Dooley,
Yeah,
dooley, or
dooley
dooley.
or
The correct
dooley?
spelling is all lowercase Dooley.
You just ruined my question. You're ruining what I'm doing right now.
Dooley.
What's your favorite chip?
Favorite color in Y?
White.
I would say green. Oh, white. Oh, go on.
Mine is ultraviolet because it's the highest vibration spectrum frequency we could see.
There we
Okay,
go.
Frank.
That's the response
I
about
like
the color.
white
Good
because
answer.
it's all the colors
Hmm.
when it's light. I love diversity.
Okay.
I think this
represents
would work better as a
diversity.
Christ stream rather than a business casual stream.
Oh, at this point, yeah, for sure. But we got the audience, and let's run with it.
Mhm.
okay.
Blue
Right.
because it's non-aggressive. I like
John,
Hmm.
come up with a good, well-rounded question for anyone involved. What's a cool, like, creative question, like an interesting question
Yeah, be
type
cool.
deal?
If
No,
okay,
The
if
chat's
you
supposed
were
to ask
You
us.
shut. You shut.
Remember that 10 minutes where Kartna kept asking if everyone was mad at him?
Yeah.
I'll go back to that and just be like, yes.
Okay, let's talk about that.
yeah,
Taco Bell.
why is Kartna so fucking weird?
You calling him Kartna because it reminds me of
Ooh.
In Kartna. In
Oh,
Kartna
pink.
5.
Oh, no.
Why is he such a
I forget that
weirdo?
part is
Why is
Graham.
he such a nerd? Why is he such a?
What are some albums you've been planning to put up on Spotify?
I can't tell you about that. I'm sorry. I can't.
That's kind of a weird one because, like, all of them.
I didn't mean to be a dick. I'm sorry.
I just put my album up on Spotify today.
Yeah, I know.
I saw that, Frank.
Oh, you did.
Thank you.
Your alternative cuts.
I try.
Okay. Me personally, I would love to put them all on
Say
Spotify,
you
but I
want to
can't.
go, but I already know.
I can't.
Maggie says he likes hot pink the best because it's somehow inviting, exciting, with a tinge of warmth and cold.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Hot pink. I would agree to a certain extent.
Like,
Favorite flavor of Pop-Tarts? Any decade. Any decade. I'm a 20-year age chocolate chip, please.
Some flavors change over time. That's the truth.
I mean,
I had a great Pop-Tart, and then 20 years later, it was a wine Pop-Tart.
Okay, well, no, I mean the
That's not
flavor,
true.
not the flavor of that one article. That's not what I
Not
mean.
true.
Okay.
I mean, like polio cheese sticks. They're different than they used to be. Dunkin'
The one I
Donuts
like
are
was
different than they
Wild
used to
Berry.
be.
Wild Berry
I'm,
was the shit.
I'm just looking at the video here on YouTube. I can tell John wants to say something. So, John, let it out.
That was probably like a few minutes ago.
I know, there's like a huge delay.
There is a delay too.
Oh, that's what it was.
N64, yes or no? Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
I don't see why not.
Favorite operating. Favorite operating.
XP.
8.1.
XP. I'm gonna go with XP. Honestly, change the game.
Mhm.
I mean,
I'm gonna go to YouTube for a second.
what?
Favorite style of vaporwave. Trinket style.
Probably Graham getting
No,
upset. That's my favorite
okay.
style.
First of all, no one else besides you know what the fuck trinket style means. Even.
Ooh.
All right, let's easy, John.
I'm just saying.
Watch it, John.
Why do you elaborate? Why do you elaborate? What trinket style vaporwave is?
I think they get
Do
it.
they?
Is this one of your Randyisms, or it's like, oh, it's trinkety because I add a bunch of like beep boop blop bloop noises?
I've heard of it
Yeah.
before. I heard it on
Basically-
an interview with Pad. I heard about it on Private Suite. There was an interview I heard where somebody was mentioning.
I wonder who that
I saw it on the
was.
Wikipedia.
You know what? This is ridiculous. No one
that's
has to
not
talk
important.
about this. Let's do something else. How about that?
So, John, what is your favorite style of wave?
I don't know. Probably either the fucking what's it called? Vapor funk or
Nice.
what's the sort of casting style that is sort of like
Oh, casting. Yeah, casting's dope.
but is this a certain name like VHS pop or something? VHS something?
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's right.
I don't know. That's sort of like it's got like a thump to it.
Lo-fi. VHS lo-fi type deal.
VHS lo-fi, something like that. That's my favorite, personally, and you can probably tell from the stuff.
Here we
Yeah,
Here's a great question from the Discord. If this quarantine were reversed and you were forced to stay away from home and be in groups of people for a month or 3 straight, where would you go and what would you be doing?
I'd probably spend my time beating the shit out of you.
Oh shit.
Flea market.
Flea market.
I love going to the thrift store, flea marketing, antique. You know.
And fleas.
Not technically the fleas of the flea market, but you know.
I know we went to a giant Goodwill in LA when you were over here, and you got a Wii.
Yeah, I picked that. I think it's actually right here. I think it's literally. I think it's the Wii that I'm using as like a stream box. I modded it, did a little fun stuff to it, and now whenever I want to stream a Wii game, I can just stream a Wii game.
The Los Angeles Wii.
Stream a Wii was like $5. I mean, like, can't go wrong. You know, the fixes and stuff. You know.
Yeah. If you were stuck in a cartoon of your own creation until the end of times, what would it be about, and what would your role be in it?
It would be Ren and Stimpy, and it would be about Ren and Stimpy.
Hey, rats.
That's just Ren and Stimpy.
That's
I'd
me.
be in the Proud Family.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting choice.
I'm gonna call your bluff on that one. I don't think you would.
I think I'd fit right in.
Be in there.
I think I'd fit right into the Proud
Yeah,
Family.
you'd be the,
I'm
you'd
proud.
be the token white character.
Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree.
I would marry into it. I'm not. Come on.
There you
guys.
go. That sounds fun. That's respectable.
I'd be like one of the episodes where the Proud Family links up with Lilo and Stitch.
They link up.
That's true.
just
That's
like-
a real episode.
I
Stitch
know, but
just shows up
linking
in
up with
an
Randy, like
Wow,
they're
wow.
like, let's go to Detroit. Like,
Yeah. Oh, what have we done?
Oh, the funniest favorite
Yeah, it's just like fucking shows up.
Funniest
Night at the
favorite
Wizard.
release you guys have heard.
Night with the Wizard.
Oh.
Funny.
There's a fucking edit of. It was called Toy Story 3, and it was. And
Oh,
it was basically just.
Isn't that from Mac Plus?
Yeah, Mac Plus. It was like a fucking Human Story 3 thing, and it was just the fucking Toy Story soundtrack. It was just so fucking. It caught me off guard, and like it's just
A lot of good releases on Mac Plus.
Oh, Mac Plus was great.
Including Vaporwave is Dead 2, but it's just Scatman John samples.
Well, hey,
And including a track from me. I'm on
I
there.
think they made a No Less Matter fucking edit thing where it's just like
They might have.
I don't know. It's fucking funny, man.
Funniest favorite? That's an interesting question. Because not many of them are funny, right?
Yeah.
wasn't there a Blank Banshee Goofy version?
Blank Goofy.
Yeah, Goofy. Yeah.
That's that
Blank
was
Goofy,
interesting.
Christ, I moved.
Favorite Pokemon? Whichever one's single.
Whoa.
Hey.
Yikes.
Why?
Because I'm
Who's
trying to.
got the smallest hole.
I'm being Geodude.
Why is it
Ew.
always hard?
Yeah.
Jeez. Mine is Dragonite.
Oh, he also has no lower body.
Oh, he is only whole.
It's like shacking up with a Chef Boyardee meatball.
Mm.
Jesus. Wow.
I fucking hate this. This is awful.
Gengar and Vulpix all the way.
Why?
Somebody in the chat, good memories. Thanks for the memory.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
all right,
remember my first Geodude. Well, all of you
Rocky
are
Star.
doing a super collab together, but actively it works to make it the worst album ever. Like so bad it's good.
No.
It's called Combo Champs.
I know, right?
What's funny is that here, let me know if this is a good idea, and I'm going to spoil it because this is something I've wanted to do for a while. But just the concept. So, don't roll your eyes when I say this, but you know Sonic 06, right? The game.
We're watching the eye roll game.
Already rolled my eyes. Okay, go on.
It's it was this game that is trash, but they hyped it up to be like the next fucking big like, the game was supposed to be like amazing, and next gen graphics and on the 360 and like real life graphics and shit. So what if we hype up an album and like get like Saint Pepsi to collab and all these big names just to give us the okay and hype it up as like this huge fucking piece of this amazing album, and then when it comes out, it's just 10 tracks of garbage. And call it like Sonic 06.
And call it Combo Champs 2.
Call it Combo Champs Volume 1.
I'm actually really surprised how well it turned out, considering, just the variety of artists that work together on different tracks, and like the meshing of sounds, melding of sounds, just like it.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised it turned out as well as it did, and I'm glad it turned out as well as it did.
I talked to Pat about that. I think before we recorded our thing, and he was like, I kind of expected people to phone it in a little bit, and it was really damn good.
I mean, I guess
especially my track.
I was just happy. I
Everyone's
wanted us to collab for like years, not years, maybe like 4.5 months.
Who? You want to quit?
Yeah.
It was a good ass song.
That's his part. Mine is do 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 do.
Oh really? I love that
Yeah.
part. I love that song.
Thank you. Yeah.
3D would find an excuse to start talking about Sonic.
I know, right? It's like you guys remember do you remember 1994?
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Does anybody remember?
All right, don't roll your eyes when I say this, but Sonic comic.
Uh-huh. Sonic themed vaporwave album.
Did you guys see that post on the Reddit about making shit, what was it? New Jack Swing vaporwave?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
The guy was like, we have
Jack
to make New Jack Swing vaporwave to attract more black fans using different Sonic motifs. And I just said, stop, you had me at Sonic motif.
What were some of like the Sonic cartoon memes? Because there was 2 of them, huh? There was like a serious one and then a not serious one.
Yeah, and 3 if you count Underground. And 4 if you count Project. And 5 if you count Sonic Boom.
What's the Dark Souls of
Jesus.
vaporwave?
Ooh, an album that's hard to get through, but it's actually really good once you do. AOL.
No Lives Matter.
Hey,
Honestly,
you know what?
so I think Christ fits this 100%. And I hope it's not an insult. But
I mean, hey, I'll take the, it's a slog, but once you get through it, it's like, hey, that was pretty good.
I think so.
That's a keeper right there. I don't know if I want to go back and play it again, but hey, I liked it.
I think it's a bit challenging at first, so once you learn how to navigate it, all of a sudden it's the greatest. Or actually Saint Pepsi, because it makes me hard.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Make it better.
Hey, it took me a second to translate that one in my head. It's like,
John, what do you think about what is it called, a nomiker? Is that what a name is? And what do you think about vapor names with numbers at the end that are obviously the year that the person was born in?
Hawaii 94.
Okay, I'll say this. I think we've gotten to the point where, like, on certain websites where, like, they're old enough, and you start seeing accounts that have, like, Dan the Man, 2009.
Mason.
No.
2009.
2009. And then you wonder, was this person born in 2009, or was the account made in 2009? That's the sort of shit I just can't. I don't like.
Or
I mean, you said Dan the Man. That's a child if they were born in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan the diaper baby.
You know what's funny? My first AOL screen name was like 7 years old. Because I was 7.
I think we had to create usernames for something in technology class or something.
Yeah.
Where'd you come up with Wizard of Loneliness? Apparently, whatever I type of Wizard of Loneliness in Google, it comes up as a movie.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
I was kind of looking for something that would throw people off if they were trying to sue me.
Wait,
so
you
it's
picked
from
the
Nathan
property?
for you. It's from Nathan for you. It's an episode. It has nothing to do with the movie at all.
No, but
I found out about the movie after the.
Oh, okay.
What
about that's a movie?
The Wizard?
A lot of people have come to me and be like, "I love that movie," and I was like, "I've never seen it."
Really? You haven't seen it, even though you you kind of have to see it now, like so you can be at least like, okay, I need to change my name.
I named myself 3D Blast because I'm in 3 dimensions and I'm love to party.
You're certainly a blast, as the ladies say.
I didn't even know about Sonic until I found
Wait,
it.
are you named after the game?
I'm in the third dimension and I like the party.
Sonic game? No, never heard of it.
Oh.
I love Hiroshima. One Wish is a banger. Sky Rivers, you know what's up. They're like a Japanese like funk band from like Long Beach from the 70s named Hiroshima.
They're kind of abstract as well.
Yeah, they have like that song that would play on like all the like smooth jazz stations, like dun 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 dun.
Would you let a 5-year-old give you a new moniker for $50?
Well, I'm not sure, but I let them listen to Hiroshima. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It would depend if they're
Art
if they're
Nouveau.
not dumb, and if they came up with something like Dooley, of course not.
What about Dooley 95?
Dooley.
Hey, that's got a ring to it.
What place would you want to see a Vapor event internationally?
Probably
I've
Hiroshima.
been wanting to see one at a dead mall.
Probably Hiroshima. Probably Chernobyl.
Well, we got a lot of good spots, but I'm thinking
Well, hey,
Hiroshima.
if
I'm
we
gonna
go to
say,
Chernobyl, then you know, hey, at least we'll take care of one thing.
I'm probably gonna have to say Detroit, so I don't fucking drive there.
Vaporwave in Detroit.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, where would I actually want to travel to go?
Didn't I talk to you guys about this about like
I'm still
legitimately
on the site
throwing
of
it
the
in a mall?
Nanking Massacre?
Well,
Maybe.
you're not the first one to have the idea, dude.
Yeah, no, but like actually get it done, and then we can get what's his name from like
That's
the Dead
usually
Mall
how
series.
everyone else. But
Dan
this
Bell?
time we're gonna do it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, as cool as it would be, the logistics that just are you got.
Well, what if we do
throw
it
out the
just for
window.
fun?
It's fucking like this. The talk about security. Talk
Why don't we
about,
get the richest man in Vaporwave to fund it?
Yeah, I don't know that Porter Vong is actually that rich. I mean, actually, he could be. He does have a suit.
He does have
Yeah,
a suit.
that's how you know.
So does my dead grandfather.
He
Jeez.
does have a suit.
He wears it every day, actually.
That's the secret to success.
It is.
Talking about everybody in 2009 having 2012 in the username. Honestly, that could be the class they graduate to. That was a popular one I saw.
That guy.
Like Becky 2012 for my
And sometimes
class.
13 is just because it's
The
edgy.
year they graduate.
Yeah. Or 13 is how old I was.
Mhm.
Okay, here's a fun
When they
question.
made it.
Here's a fun question.
What if it's like Becky 13? It's just my 13 is my. I like Becky I like the 13th Becky.
What were you gonna say, John?
I was gonna say, if you guys, if you had to choose a number to end your name, what number would you pick?
69.
Or
2012.
30.
2012.
Okay.
What about you, Zob?
I don't know.
What?
I wouldn't, because only idiots do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hey, I did watch Business Casual '87. You know what? It didn't work out that great.
Regret it. I've regretted it every day.
Maybe like 95,
95.
96.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd probably rename my whole thing Vapor 95 and hope it's not taken.
Jesus Christ.
Guess what?
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 Oh, it was
Chicken
taken.
Oh.
Imagine if you just like had random people on the internet show up in video calls with you, like chat roulette, but like live
You
stream.
can use the same setup and use the little BizCaz.
That'd be so sick to put it in the phone right now.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I was thinking, like, I was originally thinking, like, whenever people would call in, I would have, like, the webcam in the phone and have that. But
You can do that.
I certainly I could do that, but to be completely honest, I was like,
So
why would I
here,
start doing that?
here's how I do it. So Discord can share video right now with like in the channel, not in the call.
Yeah.
And if you do window capture and just move the thing to any corner of the screen, you can just cut that out. And you can even do it when it's not like highlighted. Like the video will stay there even when you're like focused on another tab or whatever.
Can you?
And it works.
Though?
Yeah, I
Would
think
it work for, like...
there's controls.
Like,
Maybe
if I can make it so it's always on top of everything else.
Yes, it stays.
Okay.
So if you do window capture, not like screen capture.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay,
how
so,
I've
so
been doing
it basically makes it to another one. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, okay.
I tested it to make sure that it would stay, even if I click back to like either my game or like a browser or whatever.
Because
and
that's the thing I was running into, trying to make sure that be able to do all my stuff on my end, on the back end, and still be able to have that going there. Yeah, but hey, maybe in the future, it's transparent, so it's like I could easily put something in there. Like, ooh.
Here's the best part: if let's say all of us are here, it focuses whoever's talking. Will switch the camera, so like.
Oh.
It's really nice, so you don't have to have everybody on screen at the same time. You can just do one, put it right there, and then super awesome.
I probably still have the little heads because I kind of like having that because it gives.
Well, yeah, you could have both. You can do both.
I have a funny story for you guys if you would entertain me for a couple minutes here.
I'll humor you for a moment.
Well, okay. I'm not going to ruin anything. Thanks, John. So I work online. I work from home now. So I'm dealing with coworkers. I'm a VFX artist. I do special effects for movies and things like that.
Ooh.
And so I'm working from home. Fine. And so we have Zoom meetings once in a while, and everyone's happy to talk. And they're all on a webcam, and it's like I'm just rolling my eyes because I separate work from play. I don't like to talk to my coworkers the way I would to y'all tonight. So one of these guys sends out a link to his quarantine DJ set, and it's just the most generic house music you could ever imagine. And everyone in the chat is just like, yeah, keeping us going. And to a certain extent, it's just like, I get it. Like, you're trying to keep the morale up and stuff, but it's the most generic crap you could ever hear. And so I'm so happy things like this live stream exists because we're bringing new music to the table, getting people involved. And I know that sounds silly. It's kind of a silly comparison, but it's like it made me upset.
I appreciate it.
I couldn't tell if it was genuine. The story until nobody exploded in the end.
And then he exploded live on stream.
What's the guy's DJ set like? EDM house like that?
Yeah, it's like EDM shit.
Because like if you said like house from like the 90s and stuff, that's kind of my shit.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
But like yeah, I'd be like, all right, cool.
No, it's like generic fucking modern, like downtown Toronto club, like fucking EDM bullshit.
Yeah, okay, that sounds awful.
Yeah. And then everyone was just like, yeah, cool, man.
Well, yeah, bro, keep it going. That sounds great.
And you should be like, I got a set for you, and then play fucking Zabelli's set from last night.
No, that's the thing. I don't talk to my colleagues about what I do. So like no one knows what I do at my work. So like I keep it separated.
No one's Googled you and said like, hey, wait a second, you got the same name as this Graham Kartna online. He does.
Well, not as far as I know, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Keep it.
I like to keep it separated.
Keep it raining.
But it was just so whack, and it made me like physically upset. Like I was listening to it and I was like gutturally reacting. I was just fucking.
And this was during a meeting, or did you just link it for like general purpose?
He linked it to the main email, but it was like right after the Zoom call, and it's like I know what you're doing.
I couldn't even imagine linking that to work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. And it was a live video feed too. I can send it to certain people. I won't send it to the live chat, but it's terrible.
I would definitely love to check
why
it
don't we
out.
put that on the little screen?
Did
he play LSDJ's Better Off Alone?
No.
Oh, probably.
Ooh, I love that song.
Yeah, but like it was bad.
That's
it was
my
really
Animal
bad.
Crossing
and it just made me upset. It just made me really pissed off.
Really? I want to hear it.
Yeah.
Your Animal Crossing theme song.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
I understand. A bad set pisses me off.
Yeah, it was like a bad set. Yeah.
Happy to say that all the sets tonight were actually sick.
I was about to say, I only saw good sets tonight. I mean, maybe except except for that,
didn't know you own the
one
blindfold
with
factory.
with the footballs and the oranges and stuff. I don't know. That one was kind of whack. But whatever.
That kind of looked loosey goosey, but hey, who am I to judge? That was the worst one, but it was all good, well and good.
Hey, I had a fun time, and I'm glad. I am glad that this is a bit of a home for interesting, cool stuff. Who knows?
Yeah, I like
mine was the worst.
I'm kidding.
No, I'm kidding.
You know what?
Say the John Zabelli line.
It wasn't that
Not the
bad,
best.
but it wasn't that great. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst. That's the line.
All right.
Trademarked.
You got next to help him.
Trademark.
This is the late night
Not
stream.
bad. Not.
I think what your stream has over everything is that the interviews are way dope. I guess all 100% did that, but who cares? We've seen enough of those guys, those schmucks. They're all that. Wives.
Wait, what? I missed the beginning of that.
100%.
No, that's fine. What 3D Blast was trying to say is that people can say the word fuck.
That's schmuck.
Oh, sorry.
Either way, what's wrong with saying fuck?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is a Christian server. You know my name is Christ and all.
JC.
Never thought about it like
You
that.
better watch yourself.
Watch it, Randy.
Yeah, watch it, Randy.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I'm about to hit the hay. Thank you
Me
for
too.
having me on this wonderful live
Thank
stream.
you for joining us, Frank. It's always a pleasure.
Au revoir. And in the future, we shall play Fortnite, hopefully.
Sure.
Okay, bye.
Peace. Yeah, I'm gonna head out too. Nice hanging out with y'all's.
Hell
Playing a
yeah.
set.
Wait a second before you go. Who's that? Who was
Who's
that?
who?
Who was that?
Oh, okay. Chat won't get it
Who is-
because
who was
we've been muted every time.
That's true. Every time we do it.
Okay. Sorry. Anyways, great.
But,
It was great having you.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna dip out. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
3D
out.
Blast in a retirement home walks away from the mirror.
Who was
that?
Who was that?
Oh no.
Number 4.
I am passing out. I should probably go before I fall asleep.
Yeah, I gotta disband, fellows.
You know what? It
I
is.
think that's gotta be it, isn't it?
2:20.
This is it. The fellowship has failed.
Hey, yeah, we gotta get the.
Wonderful 7th anniversary.
You know what?
That was sick.
This was sick. You know what? It wasn't sick as in like cough, coronavirus sick. This was like cool.
Good sick.
I mean, I can say cool, right? Cool's still cool, right? You know?
Yes. Radical.
It is, but then after you ask.
Okay, whatever.
That's cool,
Fucking
right?
whatever. No one cares about you, Randy. Jeez.
All they care about is Dooley.
No, all they care.
It's Dooley World.
That was awesome.
All
though.
people
Great
care about
stream.
is Dole bananas.
Dude, I got some Dole lemonade, strawberry lemonade right here.
Ooh.
Dole is
Oh,
good.
So good.
Well, guys.
Great stream.
Got the
Guys.
flavors.
Yeah, I think it's time. You know, it's been fun. You know, I'm trying to think if I have something to. Yeah, I can just play that. Anyways, everybody, you all have a good night. You all have a great time, and we will see you on the other side.